Welcome, everybody, to a fine Monday evening stream. Although it's still really bright outside, the time change, it's weird. I've been so used to it being pitch black at this time, and it's still daylight. Well, that's going to take some getting used to. So, yes, welcome, everyone. Samus Aran, we've got the real Samus Aran here. The real one, of course. What a coincidence. I should probably turn the game audio on. God, listen to that music. It's so good. It's so good. Is this canonically supposed to be the first game? No. According to a official canon, this game is Metroid 2, technically. The first Metroid is Zero Mission / the original game. And then there's a whole set of games now sandwiched between that, Super Metroid, and Metroid 2. So, yeah, the entire Prime series is right after Zero Mission. So, this is technically Metroid 2, as we currently know. Didn't care much for Metroid 2, but the third one was good. Oh, I love 1 and 3. 2 I don't like as much. 2 to me is the Metroid equivalent of Resident Evil 0. It's a game I like. That's a very good game. But I don't really like playing through it again. It's weird, but very much so. I had a lot of issues with Metroid Prime 2. The backtracking was a little too much, and the obscurity of what you have to do for some of the stuff in that game. Not to mention flipping between 2 dimensions. It's such a pain in the ass to play. This game's great. I love it. This and 3 I like. We've seen plenty of Tallon 4 throughout the series, but what about Tallon 1, 2, 3? Well, as far as we know, there is no Tallon 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, we're going to play on hard mode today, which you unlock after you beating it once. So, see, there you go. There's my first file. What we're probably going to do, we're probably going to play right up till like 11, 11:30, and we'll cut it there, because I want to finish my Resident Evil video. I got to finish that. I want to put that up for Wednesday for patrons, Thursday public. But that's almost done, so yeah, we'll probably call it at a decent hour tonight, and then we'll finish the game next. This game would probably take me, well, hard mode, probably about 2 streams. Might have to go a little longer in the second one. I'm pretty familiar with this game. I've played this game so much. I love this game. Hard. There we go. Although on hard, like some of the bosses, they hit you really hard. Damn, we got 35 of you in here already. Welcome. If there's any newcomers, please hit the like button. Well, not just newcomers. Everyone hit like. Smash it. Where does Prime Pinball fit in? Or was that just Samus having too much space for Eddie? I love Metroid Prime Pinball. That game is so good. People have asked me that question seriously, though. Like, where does it take place? Like, Metroid Prime Pinball is just this game in pinball form. Minus some sections in the game. Fusion mode. Oh, yeah, this game doesn't... I didn't think about that. This game doesn't have a fusion mode. Fusion mode is, in the original GameCube version, you could hook up your Game Boy Advance link cable with the GameCube and Metroid Fusion and unlocks the fusion suit in this game. I don't think they have the fusion suit in the Remastered. I don't know how you would. First time I'll see this despite owning it back in the game. Yeah, the remaster looks significantly better. Even if you emulate the GameCube version or do like the 4K PC mod, this looks better. Like the textures are all redone. It's way better. Damn, my green tea's too hot. I'm currently playing Super Metroid and I have no idea why, because it's an excellent game. Will you do a Great Poison 2.0 since there's a remaster? Great question. Stay tuned for more info on that. I am planning in a couple videos from now, after I finish the Dread video, doing like a remaster version. So yes, I have all the footage recorded for it already. I saw you only had 8 out of the 14 energy tanks on your first playthrough. Must be good enough to not need those other 6. Yeah, I usually don't get all the energy tanks unless I 100% my file. The enemies aren't too hard. It's just about knowing their patterns. The hardest part, the trick to beat the Metroid Prime without getting too hurt at the end is having a bunch of power bombs. Because it unleashes a bunch of vision Metroids that are different colors, and you basically have to change your weapon to attack them, but a power bomb one-shots them. Oh, I wonder if my logbook carries over. Let me see. I don't think it does. Yeah, because I tried to scan 100% of the logbook. I almost did it in my first file. There's one... Man, I have some PTSD from the GameCube days of this game when I was trying to 100% the files. There's one specific enemy that if you don't catch it the first time, the first 1 or 2 times you see it, you're forever screwed. They don't reappear. The ice shriek bats. There's some shriek bats in Phendrana Drifts that are ice ones, and that's the only place they appear. If you don't get them, and what they do when they see you, they kamikaze at you. They come flying at you and they break. And if you don't get them, that's it. They're not in your logbook. You have to do another whole file. Oh man, I had so much trouble with those. I gotta keep an eye out for them. Boba Fett versus Samus Aran. Alright, I love Boba Fett, but Samus would whoop his ass. I mean, let's be real. Boba Fett got defeated by a stick that hit his jetpack, and he went flying into a hole. Putting Book of Boba Fett aside, of course. Samus, that would just like bounce right off of her, and then she would just shoot a giant laser cannon over it. God, this game too. Like, this is one of those games, one of those rare games that I've played so much that I can go back and replay it over and over and never get bored of it. It's just so good. Yeah, see, look, where's Parasites? See, man, I get obsessed with filling up the logbook. I used to scan every little thing. I might not get too crazy with it this time. Look, there's another queen right here. Unknown info. High levels of radiation detected. Death caused by severing of the spinal cord. See, I used to love doing all this, just like reading. This is the magic of Metroid Prime. People say the game has no story. It actually has a very deep story. It just doesn't tell it to you. Like, you pick up all the details by scanning things and all the Chozo lore, just all the pirate data. It has really rich lore. But yes, you do have to actually dive in and really pay attention to it. Look at this guy. Weak life signs detected. Imprints of large bite marks can be seen. Well, now we're going to kill him. No mercy. They did 2 death battles with Samus and Boba. Samus won, right? I don't think I watched them. I don't remember. Yeah, there's no way Boba Fett won. Boba Fett probably couldn't even penetrate her armor. Especially if it's one of, like, the Phazon suit or something ridiculous like the Metroid suit. No way, no. Finally able to watch one of your streams again. I got COVID again. I got a quarantine for a while. Damn, that sucks. Well, hopefully it doesn't hit you too hard. And, yeah, enjoy the stream while you recover. Sucks getting that. Samus won 2 death battles, as she should. See, another thing to fill up your logbook is these. You have to scan all these little things because it adds them as research entries. See, look, all this stuff has lore. All of it. Every single piece. It's okay, though. See, these don't really go into your logbook, though. It's just the research entries. Where's this Metroid fall in your ranks? If I had to rank it overall, let's see. My favorite Metroid of all time is Super Metroid. Do I like this or 3 better? I would probably say... Alright, if I had to pick a top 3... I would probably say Super Metroid, definitely number 1. But number 2, I would probably say Metroid Prime. And as a close 3rd, Prime 3. If I go outside my top 3, I don't know. There's so many. The problem is there's not really any bad Metroid games necessarily. I know people say Other M. I disagree with that. I like Other M. I should make a tier list. I think I'm gonna do a tier list. Would you guys want to watch a tier list video? I've gotten their request a bunch by people, all the time. Like, you should do a tier video of Metroid. I might do that actually, just to figure it out for myself too. But yeah, one is Super Metroid, guaranteed. Super Metroid all the way, absolutely, man. Super Metroid is just like, it's so revolutionary, man. Like, that game, it's funny because the popular belief is that that game was completely inspired by Symphony of the Night. Actually, yes, during development, they absolutely took elements of Symphony of the Night. Or, I'm sorry, I'm talking backwards. A lot of people say Symphony of the Night is directly inspired by Super Metroid, and it's actually not. Super Metroid... Damn it, I can't get my games right. Symphony of the Night is actually inspired directly by the Zelda games. But it did take elements of Super Metroid during development and incorporate them. So, like, how could you not love Super Metroid? Like, that game had such an influence on video games in general, still to this day. I can hear the future arguing in that comment section of the video. Yeah, it's funny though, because some people, like, I don't know, I always say people don't use critical thinking anymore. There's an interview with, I forgot who it was. Someone that worked Symphony of the Night. Was it Iga? It might have been him. He's talking about how his main inspiration for Symphony of the Night was Zelda, because of having to find items and going back to different places. People take that as Super Metroid didn't influence Symphony of the Night at all in any way, shape, or form. Like, use some critical thinking. The map system is straight out of Metroid. There's so many things in that game that are straight out of Metroid. And he didn't make the game by himself. Other people worked on the game as well that were absolutely influenced by Super Metroid. Zelda might have spurred the original idea, though. That's confirmed by the developers themselves. Damn, man, holy shit. I forgot I'm not playing on normal. On hard, they actually, like, you actually have to dodge, which I usually don't do a lot. They hit so hard. Metroid Prime Hunter is said to be a weak Metroid game. I like Metroid Prime Hunters. The story's a little weak, but that game's actually really good. I mean, you got to look at what it's on, though. Like, it's on the regular DS, and they made a handheld Prime experience on there that works as a decent FPS. Like, yeah, Metroid Prime Hunters deserve some credit. Like, man, like, the fact that technology allowed for that game to be on that little console. But one thing I don't like are the controls, but that game is actually a lot better emulated, because you can map it to controls, and it works way better that way. Tier list video, Castlevania, I've gotten that request a lot too. Would you consider Zero Mission over the original? No, absolutely. I don't like... I've said this a lot on my channel, and I know it's controversial because I'm a huge Metroid fan. I understand the classic nature of Metroid 1 and 2 on the NES and Game Boy. I don't like either of those games. I've never liked the original Metroid or the Game Boy Metroid 2. They just... They don't have a sense of direction. It's just... I don't know. They're not fun figuring out, to me. Zero Mission and Samus Returns on 3DS, they took those games and made them good because they fused the good parts of Super Metroid into those experiences with quality of life updates. But yeah, no, the way they are originally, I don't like playing them. I really don't.
Why, you insolent tree monkey!
The controls made by Hanser. Yeah, on the DS, yeah. That's why I'm only playing it on the DS, but emulating it is really cool. Did I scan these already? Yeah, I did. Aw, man, it closed. No! Door closed. Damn you. The only Metroid I finished is Samus Returns. I'm almost done with this one. Oh, Yesman, you've only played Samus Returns? How do you like Prime so far? What are your thoughts on it? And have you gotten the artifacts yet? I'm always curious how people find the artifact hunt in this game. We'll get a couple on this stream. Honestly, Zero Mission Samus Returns completely replaces 1 and 2 for me. Yeah, me too. I have no realistically, I'll probably stream the originals at some point just to play them, but I don't really like them. Yeah, the remade versions of those games are just a billion times better. Well, Prime just finally got the power bomb. Nice. How Metroid becomes Super? By being on the Super Nintendo. That's how everything became Super. The Super Famicom. I'm definitely gonna need to get some energy tanks for the hard stream. Freaking Meta Ridley's no joke. Like, his lasers are hard. They hit really hard. Have you played AM2R? Yeah, and I like it a lot. I do like the Nintendo version better, though, the official one. A lot of people say the opposite. I think they're both good, but I prefer the genuine one. Wow, Designer needs to be shot. Because video games. I love that Metroid emoji. That might be here to stay. I don't know. Alright, Queen Parasite. Oh, and if you notice in the lore, this shows how the Space Pirates genetically mess with things. This Parasite Queen was one of the little things that we've been fighting, the little parasites. They just messed with its genetics and made an enormous one. God, this fight's so nostalgic. I remember playing this on GameCube and being just blown away by this. Damn, I feel like her health's going down less, too. Come on, Queen. Ah! Destroy it! This was Stage of Smash? Yeah, I remember when they added it, how excited I was. I was like, no way! It's funny, because there's still some people that say Prime's not canon. I was like, that's incorrect. There are no non-canon Metroid games. They're all canon. It's like a storyline. I find that funny, though, because they said some people operate with the mentality of if it's not Japanese made by Nintendo, like, it doesn't count. Because the Prime games are American-made. Retro Studios, based out of, like, Texas. Okay, so that means, by that logic, Dread is not canon. That's Mercury Steam, a Spanish studio. So, is that canon? A solid yes there. How's the game audio, by the way? Is it okay? The Winnie the Pooh horror movies being regarded as the worst thing lately. I wanted to watch it, but my local theater was charging $18 to see it. And I was like, hell no, I'm not paying $18 for it. I wanted to see it just as a gag. I know it's going to be some stupid horror movie. But yeah, no, $18? No. I don't think so. Is Fusion a sequel to Dread? No, Dread is a sequel to Fusion. Other way around. Nintendo regards Fusion as Metroid 4. Although it's not really, but that's what they title it. Dread is considered Metroid 5, according to their numbering system. The Prime Saga has its own set of numbers. This part was so cool to me. Like, you're just seeing all this chaos unfold. Like the Queen you passed by earlier, like it's breaking out of the tank. The Space Pirates are shooting at it. The Metroid series is not really popular in Japan. It's more popular over here. Yeah, well, there's a... what game was it? What I just saw? Fusion. Nintendo, the reason they made Fusion was because Metroid Prime got such a huge reaction in the US. And they weren't aware at the time that Metroid was so popular in America. Because, like I said, in Japan, it's not one of Japan's more popular Nintendo properties. It's more popular in America, so they started making Fusion as a companion game to it. So, were it not for Metroid, we would have never gotten, or were it not for Prime, we wouldn't have gotten Fusion when we did. Like, they were capitalizing on the American reaction to Prime. We gotta go! Man, Samus is always, like, running out of something that's, like, blowing up or being compromised. A little loud. Was the game a little loud? Yeah, let me check the, I got plenty of time. Yeah, let me know that's a little better. That better? Makes me wonder when Prime 4 will take place. I think that it's going to take place after Federation Force. That's when I think. Because Federation Force is the latest game in the Prime story. And it's the one that left... we don't know what Sylux is up to. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. No. Did I say that right? Federation Force is before Prime 3, right? I should know this. I made a whole video series. Regardless, it's going to take place, I think, after Prime 3 and Federation Force. Because in Prime 3 at the end, Sylux from Hunters is following Samus. In Federation Force, he's stealing a Metroid egg. There's no indication as to why or who told him to do that. So that is a Resident Evil style unresolved plot point. So I think that's when it'll take place. I think they're just going to sandwich it before Metroid 2. Think nothing survives Samus visit, planet, space colony, you name it. I mean, a couple planets survived Samus and Corruption. They didn't all get destroyed for her being there. Just Phase. Brio's still there. There's a couple planets that live. But no, you're right. A space colony would be destroyed. God, Mecha Ridley looks so cool. Keep in mind, this is the first time Samus has seen him since the original. You imagine a first-person Super Metroid? I would love if they remade Super Metroid in the style of Prime. That'd be really cool. Oh, here we go. I have this fan theory that Samus has a weak point on her back that only Adam knows about. Because look, if you look closely, everyone talks about how in Other M he shoots her in the back with the ice gun and it disables her suit temporarily. Look where she hits herself here. Watch. Boom, hits her back. And then her suit gets all fucked up. She has a weak point on her suit. Yes, I get it. It's just gameplay mechanics, but... like, plot-wise, it makes sense, right? She has a specific spot on the back of her suit that if you hit it just right, it messes her suit up. Canon. I've made it canon. Nintendo, if you're watching. Gotta get the fuck out of here. Man, I used to, back in the day on GameCube, I used to speedrun this part just to see how quickly I could get off. And I used to go back and try to beat my time. Remember when Ridley was a Furby in Other M? Yeah. I remember playing Other M for the first time. That blew my mind. I had no idea that was Ridley. He was just a cute little, like, furry... I don't even know what to describe. He's like a little chicken rabbit thing. But it's baby Ridley. Like, what the hell? I love that classic Ridley music. Best Ridley design? I agree. I've always preferred this design over every Ridley. It's funny, if you look closely, you see a bunch of space pirates like floating out in space. Be careful, Nintendo's watching you. Oh, good. Nintendo, if you're watching me, make Metroid Prime 4, please. Tell Retro Studios to give Retro Studios all the money they need to get the damn game done. I want it now. It's also that same spot you can't get to when you need to scratch your back. See? A weakness. Canon. I think Other M would have been a bit better if Samus had lost her upgrades. Yeah, but how many times are you going to do that? Like, how careless is Samus in every game she loses her upgrades? At some point, it's a little far-fetched. Like, come on. Cadigan, what's up, man? Hey, Cadigan, have you streamed this? No, I don't think it was you that popped up the other day streaming this. I love that classic suit, though. Like, I know now she has the giant, like, bulbous shoulders, but I've always liked that original design with the flat shoulders. And here we are. We have arrived at Tallon 4. Also, if you want 100% this game, a lot of people forget to do this. Like, make sure you scan this. Look. That's a research entry. Your own gunship. And also, there's a missile expansion. Where was it? Over here. But you need the morph ball. This is another thing that people miss. But yeah, without the morph ball, you can't get that yet. How is it that she gets back on some random planet? Wait. How is it that she gets them back on some random planet? What are you talking? Gets who back? The space pirates? This what I like about the space pirates in this game, because originally they made it seem like the space pirates are from Zebes, and as the lore changed, it turns out they have multiple homeworlds. They basically just take over planets and then just call it their homeworlds. And Zarek, thank you for 3 months of membership. Very much appreciated. At the end of every Metroid Prime game, Samus tosses her suit away and says, "I'll never use it again." Well, in this one, it's explained. The Metroid takes it, the Metroid Prime. In the others, I like to think that they're temporary, like, power-ups. Like, it's not something she can actually keep. It's the only thing that makes sense. Or maybe they use too much energy or something. And she has to, like, contain her power. I don't know. It uses more battery life or something. Maybe she has to charge her suit and plug it in at night. And she's trying to save power. I like blowing those up. I don't feel bad because they regenerate. Federation Force takes place after Corruption. Yeah, that's after, it's after the, Phazon saga. A lot of people have been sleeping on Federation Force. Like, that game is actually pretty good. Of course, Nintendo did a shit job, marketing it. Which is why the game bombed. They did a horrible job marketing it. But the game's actually good if you play it. And it actually is a campaign. Another thing that a lot of people don't realize. But that's Nintendo's own fault, to be fair. They didn't know how to market it properly. They focused on the multiplayer. Is that... Here, let me get this on my logbook. Damn it. Samus needs her own melee attacks and roundhouse kick to stun enemies. Other M? That's literally what they did with Other M. Damn, man. My health goes away so quick on this difficulty. What design of the space pirates do you like more, the prime ones or classic crab people? I like the prime ones, because they look all technological and stuff. The Super Metroid ones are more like organic, which... I mean, it's a different species of space pirate, though. They were cloned on Zebes. Tell you too, that's another thing people have been arguing about since... Like, alright, for you old school gamers like me, you guys know there's some things gamers always grew up arguing about how to pronounce. Now we have the internet. But back then, no one knew if it was Ryu or Ryu. It's actually Ru. If you want to go, like, officially by, like, Japan, it was Ru. There was Ninja Gaiden. Some of us had Ninja Gaiden. Now we know it's Ninja Gaiden. The planet Zebes is another thing that people didn't know how to pronounce. I grew up calling it Zebes. A lot of people did too. But in-game, they actually name drop it in Other M with voice acting, and they call it Zebes. So, and then if you're from there, you're Zebesian. Abnormal seismic activity detected. Fun fact, too, if you get lost in this game, all you got to do is wander around like crazy. Because you know how eventually it shows you some map data? The game tracks how many steps you've taken and how long. It's a combination of both factors, and eventually it'll trigger like a map hint. I still can't get past the first boost ball section? What issue are you having with that part? New Chozo lore. I love this. See, this is where you get the story of this game. The history of the Chozo stretches back, oh damn it, into ancient times, so far into the fog of the past that we know not where our ancestors came from. One thing is clear, however, the Chozo who colonized Tallon IV made a conscious choice to eschew a civilization of advanced technology. We Chozo chose to live in harmony with nature, guided by providence of the universe. We believe we'll spend peaceful days here and plan to leave our words from time to time. See, and this is the first time we've ever gotten the Chozo ever fleshed out. At least a group of Chozo. Not the ones that raised Samus. Someone tell the Macy guy how to say Saiyan correctly. Yeah, that's funny during the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade every year. Super Saiyan Goku. And I was like, good lord. Like, at least say the name right. Street Fighter the movie used the 90s pronunciation for Ryu. Well, yeah, also the Street Fighter live-action 90s movie made him a con artist. So accurate. That's the missile doors. Definitely considering getting this game. Oh, you haven't gotten this? Yeah, this game... This is a must-have. This is one of the best GameCube games. I think this is... Is it? I'm tentatively saying this is my favorite GameCube game. I think it is. I can't think of another one. I think this is my favorite one. Having said that, this is now one of the best Switch games. And one of the better remasters. See, I'm going to go scan these War Wasp Hives. I can't really go over here yet, but at least I can scan. Come out. Yeah, I don't come out yet. Can't keep the boost rhythm consistent. Let me know when I get to... I'm trying to remember what part you're talking about. Let me know when I get there. Yeah, give you a tip or something. I don't know. Was it Prime on Wii? Yeah, but it was just enhanced with motion controls. That was the only... And it had widescreen support, too. Which I always preferred the GameCube one, because I didn't want the motion controls. Having said that, it did control well for motion controls. It did play very well. I'll give it that, but I always prefer the standard non-motion controls. Lore! Chozo script translated. Many long years have passed since we Chozo first took root in this land. The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. It is the belief of many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe hide within the tumbling currents of time's flow. Even as we search for answers there, however, we find illumination in other unexpected places. We know not how the ability has come to us, but recently many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of ordinary perception. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our minds, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite. Perhaps finally the universe's secrets are becoming known to us, so they're becoming more in tune with nature. I understand their 4K texture for OG Prime, but this is better. Well, not just that, there's also a PC mod of Metroid Prime that adds, like, redone 4K textures. It looks great. This does look better, though. Significantly better. Alright, let's save. I think this is a save room, yeah. Might be the half-pipe area. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the part you're having issues with. But like I said, just let me know when I get there. This would be the best GameCube game over Resident Evil 4. I do like this over Resident Evil 4. I like Resident Evil 4 a lot, don't get me wrong. Very good game, but if I had to choose between the two... First of all, they're two very different type of games. But Resident Evil 4 is not even one of my favorite Resident Evils. I prefer classic-style Resident Evil. Still good, but no, yeah, I'd prefer this. Not to mention, I mean, is Resident Evil 4 a GameCube game, though? Like, at this point, are we still calling it a GameCube game? Like, that's a on every console imaginable game at this point. Leave me alone. See, these are a pain in the ass until you get the missiles. Then you can just destroy their stupid little hives and call it a day. By the way, thank you to the 51 of you in here. Let's drop some likes if you're having a good time. We only got 18 likes. That way YouTube knows that you guys like the video. Kirby Forgotten Land, Return of Dreamland Deluxe, and Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, did Return of Dreamland come out yet? I forgot that was coming. I want to get that game. I did like that game on the Wii, and I never finished it. Time for the first boss. Alright. I'll audio muted out. Scanning ready. Stop being a GameCube game after the PS2 version was announced before the GameCube version came out. And it's funny because even still it had the little purple label on the corner that said only for GameCube. This part's kind of a pain in the ass. I don't have my charge beam or anything yet either. You're so weak in the beginning of this game. I want my missiles. Return to Dreamland's out since last month. I didn't even realize it. I gotta pick that up sometime. Ah! Alright, I still have good health. Who else wants some? Come on, you stupid monster flies. Or wasps, technically. Look how many there are. Any normal person would have died. Thankfully, Samus has that suit. Can you imagine getting stung by one of these things? Whoa. They're like battering rams, too. That's what you get for stopping. Also, if you shoot in a straight line like this, sometimes you'll get lucky and they'll run into it. That's what I'm trying to do, but it's not working. One more. Nataku, welcome. I like how this boss is essentially Chozo version using a box of bees as home defense. Yeah. I mean, they were in tune with nature, right? There you go. Missed RE4 Remake demo stream. It was fun. I loved it. Damn it. I spilled stuff all over me now. How careless. It makes Samus think again. Here we go. We now have missiles. Missiles. God, only 5. That's my maximum. By the end of the game, I had like 100 plus. Alright, let's get this. My power is increased. Did you try the hard version of RE4 demo? No, I heard about that chainsaw mode, though. I gotta check that out sometime. See, I gotta remember to come back here, look. There's a little hole there. You know, it's funny. I wonder how people figure that out. Like with the Resident Evil 4. I wonder how people figured that out to begin with. And thank you for the $5. Was that you, Nitaku? Hold on. Oh, Sarix, that's you. The name got cut off. I finished Gundam Wing. Overall, I enjoyed the series. You should give this anime a rewatch when you have a chance. I have it on my list to buy next on my Amazon. I want to pick it up. Because I during the holidays, told you guys, I bought G Gundam, the box set. And I rewatched that. My God, it's still so good. One of my Toonami classics. But Gundam Wing, yeah, that I plan to. I want to get that. And there's like the Endless Waltz that's a movie, right? What are your thoughts on Monster Hunter? I don't really have much opinion on Monster Hunter. I have the Iceborne game or whatever on the PS4, but I don't know. I started it. I got in the whole tutorial section, and then I just got kind of bored and I put it away. I got to get into it sometime. But I don't really have an opinion because I've barely touched it. Barely. See these? You know what? I think these. No, never mind. I'm thinking of Phendrana Drifts. There's some of these that you can blow up in Phendrana. Let me, you know what? Let me heal. Oh, I don't need to heal. Never mind. Let me just get out of here then. Hate those stupid eyeball lasers. You can't kill them with your regular weapons. We grew up pretty much like that when it came to codes, trying stuff and going word of mouth to see if it actually works. Yeah. It's funny, I was talking about that on Twitter the other day because someone posted, for those that have played Metroid Fusion, it's old news. There's this room where you have to put a bomb on the floor and like a pillar pops up. Someone that hasn't played the game before posted about it. They're like, here, in case anyone needs help. And it's like, you know, cool. Like, someone new is discovering a retro game. That's cool. That should be celebrated and congratulated. But of course, as social media and the internet does, a bunch of gatekeepers pop up like, oh my god, that's basic news. Like, oh, and they start describing like, oh, Metroid, that's the idea. You have to explore, blah, blah. And it's just like, you got all these elitist people. And it's like, you motherfuckers. Like, I was there in the 90s, all right? I know what the tricks were. All these people acting like there's these hot tips and tricks they always knew because there's these self-proclaimed experts. And they were all using Brady games or Prima game strategy guides or getting that fat cheat book that you'd find at Walmart that had a bunch of cheat codes for a bunch of games. Or you'd be printing out like 50 pages on GameFAQs.com and stapling it and using that as a walkthrough. We all did it. You don't need to pretend to be an enlightened video game expert that just knows how to do things. But I feel bad for people, man, that they're trying to get into retro games that they've never played. And they're happy because they solved something that, like, to a like veteran retro gamer is old news. But it's like, you know, at some point, we were all using strategy guides because we didn't know what the hell to do next. And if you say you've never done that, you're lying. 1,000% lying. Yeah, they're those people are the worst. They all need to be slapped. You have to search. If you didn't have those guides, yeah. And like I said, we all did it. You have to go to Walmart and spend like $10 buying the Brady Game strategy guide because you didn't know where the hell to go next in Metroid Prime. Like, come on, man. People got to act like they know better just naturally. Okay. You merely adopted the Metroid. I was raised by it, molded by the NES. And a lot of times back then, if you couldn't figure it out, you just couldn't beat the game. That's it. I use guides all the time. Yeah, I used to actually collect guides. I always thought it was cool having guides because a lot of times they had like cool maps and collect like the Zelda. I want to collect the Zelda strategy guides. I have Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess that they have like a textured cover and they have a cloth map in there and they have like gold trim pages. They're so cool. It's a strategy guide, but they have so much useful information there. It's fun to collect. I wonder if we'll ever see Samus actually being a bounty hunter. No, you know what? You won't. You know why? I forgot who it was. There was an interview with someone from Nintendo, and I used it for one of my videos. I don't remember which one. But Retro Studios, when they made Metroid Prime, they actually suggested a bounty hunting mechanic, like Boba Fett style, for Samus. And it turns out that people in Nintendo Japan, they weren't even aware of what a bounty hunter was. Like, they couldn't wrap their heads around what a bounty hunter was. It's just something they're using. That's why in Japan they call her Space Hunter. Like, back in the day, of course. But yeah, she's not a bounty hunter by the traditional sense at all. Because Nintendo of Japan doesn't even really know what that term means. That's not like a thing there. I mean, let's be real. None of us would know what a bounty hunter was if it weren't for Boba Fett. That's the only reason we knew what a bounty hunter was to begin with. I remember having the Brady Game strategy guide for Dragon's Dogma. They were still making strategy guides by then. I guess, or 360 era. So yeah, I guess they were. OG NES gamer here. We'd have strategy guides, just neighborhood friends that figured it out and shared info. Well, and a lot of times the info was BS. It was kids making stuff up. Monster bugs. Oh shit, that hit me hard. What is this thing called? Plated beetle. Alright, plated beetle. Let's go. You and me. Charge. There. These things you could absolutely annihilate later in the game in like a split second. I knew what a bounty hunter was from the movie Suburban Commando with Hulk Hogan. I've never watched it. I know of that movie. I've never actually seen the full thing. Actually, that was on YouTube for free recently, wasn't it? Rogue, I think you said it to me. Like Luigi is at the top of the lava falls at Mario 64. Oh, no. See, no, I didn't hear that one. I heard he was at the top of the castle in Mario 64. But you had to do all kinds of ridiculousness to unlock him. And I did it, and he wasn't there. Oh, he was also playable, by the way, if you unlocked him. Another lie. Morph ball time. Remember using a guide for Legend of Zelda Wind Waker? Oh yeah, I had the guide for Wind Waker because I couldn't. I don't remember. I couldn't find all the Triforce pieces or something. Because to get the Triforce pieces, you had to get like the special maps translated, and I was missing some of them, and internet wasn't like a huge thing then, so you had game facts, but it was so much easier just looking at a strategy guide. And Otaku, thank you for the $5. I've honestly never used a strategy guide for any Metroid or Castlevania. There were others I've used guides, but nothing for Metroidvania. I don't know if I've ever seen. Did they make Castlevania strategy guides? For some reason, I don't remember ever seeing any Castlevania strategy guides. I don't think any Castlevania games ever really need. Well, they are exploration based, but I can't recall seeing Castlevania strategy guides. Metroid, I bought the strategy guide for 1, 2, and 3 because they looked really cool. One of them, I think it was 2. It had like a holographic cover. Oh, you know what? Let me go back here because now I have the morph ball. One I heard with Luigi was to do with the star statue in the courtyard. Oh, I remember something about the Boo statues. I don't know. I don't remember having to do with Luigi, though. But they were like those mystery statues, and no one, like, it looked like something that would have, like, some ultimate secret. I miss that era of, like, video game secrets and playground bullshit, though. Because now it's like anything, you just Google it and find your answer. Back then, you would, like, be anticipating to go home and try out something your friend just bullshitted you on. It was a magical time. Damn you. It touched me. There's one for Symphony of the Night. I don't think I've ever seen that one. I don't remember ever seeing any Castlevania strategy guides. Here we go. In the hole we go. God, I feel so naked without my power bombs, at least. Like, it's such a basic item in these games. It's weird not having it. Do I want to go this way yet? Yeah, I do. That's Magmoor. Did you watch Quantumania? Yeah, I saw Quantumania when it came out. I liked it. Not one of the best Marvel movies, but it was entertaining enough. I like Kang a lot. Yeah, I want to go down that elevator, but... Go over here first. Every Metroid always has that fire area. Oh, yeah, look, see? No, I can't get this yet. I think I need my power bombs first. We can read lore. The future is a vague thing, ever-changing and always in doubt. Even if we Chozo could gain the ability to foresee the future, it would be a hollow gift, for we could never hope to control what is yet to occur. The fountain is an example of this. This is where the boss is. The day may come when its water dries up, and there's nothing we could do to stop such tragedy, but we do know this. Unlike the uncertain flow of water, the power of our will is strong and enduring. The will of the Chozo will never run dry. Their fountain got taken over by a giant poison flower. Yeah, see, I need the power bombs here. Right there. The fun thing about this game is you can kind of go around in different order. Why are you streaming an hour earlier? Oh, George, you know about the time change. Yeah, we're on daylight savings time, or off of daylight savings times now, I think. We lost an hour last night. Do any of you live in states, by the way, here in the U.S. that doesn't do that? Yeah, so right now it's 7:51 p.m. my time, but it would yesterday at this time it was 6:51 p.m. So time jumped forward an hour. Is it dark yet? Oh, it just started getting dark outside. I didn't think about that. Some of you are going to come in here and be like, what the hell? Future is a vague thing. One thing I know for sure is you can unlock Luigi by scanning 128 logs and morph ball bombing Samus's ship 50 times on a full moon. I can drop 128 real-life logs in the bathroom and Luigi still won't be unlocked. Tragically. Oh, there is, Oh, you know what? There is... Oh, I can't do it yet. Yeah, here, one of the talismans is here. But you need a super missile. I think it was this area. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because look. You've got this. You need 4 of these symbols, but one of them's inside that. And you can't break it yet. Oh, we'll get the lore. The cries of this dying land echo in our ears as we chose to watch the great poison seep ever further into the living pulse of the planet. That's Phazon. The dark energy sinks into the trees and waters, devouring all life. Peaceful beasts die by the thousands. Some creatures survive, but their forms grow as twisted and evil as the force that fell from the sky. That's a Leviathan. Many of these mutated monstrosities remain small enough to do little harm, but others grow enormous and threaten our very existence. One such beast defiles our sacred fountain, disgorging poison from its foul form, replacing pure flowing water with cascades of creeping death. Even in the face of such horror, we Chozo do not turn in fear. We are all that stands in the way of this great poison, and it is our duty to contain it. That's what they did with the crater. Lore, lore, lore. Yeah, I guess we'll go down here. Been up since 5. It's going to take at least a week before sleep is going to be normal. Yeah, my dogs are driving me crazy. Like, their schedule's all off. They were trying to go to the bathroom at times they don't normally go this morning. Because, you know, dogs, they live very strongly by an internal clock. And they don't respond to time change. So they were acting all weird. See, one of these streams, probably by the end of this stream or the beginning of next stream, it's going to turn into a big artifact hunt. See, the ice versions are the ones that don't come back. So if you don't get them in your logbook, you're screwed. I always like the music here. Oh, damn it. I used my missiles. Here, give me a missile. Ah, here we go. Now I can go. Time to end the time changing crap. You know, in Florida, we've had a bill in the House for like 3 or 4 years now to get rid of daylight savings. But they've just never put it up but they've tabled it year after year. Because apparently they're so busy doing other important things. Too busy trying to decide what books to ban from elementary schools. Like, get rid of the time change, man. Nobody likes it. Like, leave it the way it is right now. Just make this permanent. Damn. Oh, yeah, I can't go here yet. That's right, I forgot I'm on my Varia suit. Alright, let's go back. We continue the quest. You saw what Nintendo said about Tears of the Kingdom being 70? Yeah, they call it a brand new experience. Bullshit. Like, I get it. You want an extra $10 profit for a game, and you know every Switch owner is going to buy the damn game, including myself. You know, I would appreciate it a lot more if they were upfront about it, instead of trying to treat people like idiots. Like, oh, we believe it's a unique experience worth the 70. Oh, well, then why are you not that confident about Pikmin 4, which is 60? It's because not every Switch owner is going to run out and buy Pikmin 4. Could that have anything to do with it? Yeah, that's all it is. I would rather someone at Nintendo be like, all right, listen, we're a business, and we know the game's going to sell really well. Everyone's going to be excited about it. It's going to be a great game, and, you know, we're going to make an extra $10 per copy. Be honest about it. I would appreciate that hell of a lot more than them giving us the runaround. Such BS. I think most people know better, honestly. Like, most people are aware, like, okay, Nintendo. Sure. What's the best way to go? I'm gonna go out this way. Try and get out to the main plaza. Like, is the game going to be great? I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's going to be fantastic. To be fair, most PS5 and, well, yeah, PS5 and Series X games are $70 also. Okay. But let's be real. They're only doing it because of that. The fact that other games are also 70 and still sell. So they're like, all right, we want that extra $10. Let's do it. Let's be honest about it. Noob question, but does it ever explain how Samus can morph ball without breaking every bone in her body? No. Like, genuine answer, no. It's never specifically explained. However, the suit, there's a lot of mysteries about the Chozo. It's interesting you say that because the lore in this game actually mentions it. I think it was in this one. It might have been two. No, I think it was this one. One of the Space Pirate data in the Space Pirate lab. They talk about how Samus's suit is such a mystery to them, how it works. It's some crazy advanced Chozo science. So somehow the theory is that her body, like, turns into some kind of special matter that the suit holds. And that's how she can turn into that without breaking every bone. It, like, transforms her into matter. There's a Space Pirate data entry where the Space Pirates are trying to recreate her morph ball technology. And it's basically like breaking their bones, and Space Pirates have died like when the actual transformation happens. So they've mentioned that in the game lore, but there's never been a solid explanation. Like, this is the science of Samus's ball transformation. But yeah, the answer is space magic, basically. And Grant McDally, thank you for the $5. Appreciate it. Thanks for streaming, man. 2 doctor appointments tomorrow. Liver failure. I need a chill mode. Much appreciated. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that.
You were almost a Jill sandwich.
Well, you know what? For tonight,
God.
Don't worry about your medical issues. Have some fun. Chill out. Chat with us. And, yeah, we'll chill out with the Metroid stream, man. I know. I feel for you. I know that it's incredibly difficult. Clearly. So, yeah, hopefully you can come here and chill for a while. Oh, more lore. The surge. Why did I separate that word? I said the surges. The surges of negative energy brought by the meteor far exceed our expectation. We Chozo have yet to find a way to rid ourselves of the great poison. All we can do now is seal it away and wait for the day when a power to purify the poison appears. That happens when you eat a lot of Taco Bell late at night, too. You gotta find a way to purge yourself of the poison. Usually it's a trip to the bathroom. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison, as it's already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening. I apologize for the disgusting Taco Bell comment. It's just truth. I don't think I go this way yet, because I think, if I remember correctly, I think this is another hot area with grapple. Yeah, see, I need the grapple and the Varia suit. This music is so good in this area. You think this game is going to be 2 streams? I know I could beat this game in 2. It may take an extra one, depending on what happens, because I could beat this game in, like, I mean, 8 to 10 hours easy. But it is on hard mode, so it might be a bit harder this time. So, I don't know. It all depends on how I do the second stream, like how long I go. Today, I'll probably cut it, like, around 11 or 11:30 at the normal time, because I want to go finish my Resident Evil video that I'm working on. But yeah, it'll likely, it's possible it could be a 3 stream, but likely 2. I think I could beat it in 2. I'm pretty familiar with the game overall. See, I hate this part with that freaking acid floor.
Recording to logbook.
Oh, I hate these things too. These are so tedious. Get out of my way. Oh, this is the part I always forget here where there's like 4, I don't even know, the 4 symbols. I don't even think I can access the area yet. I think I need the Morph Ball Bombs first. Here's another one. The runic symbol. Don't forget a potential finale curse, yeah. It's also a possibility. Alright, that one's activated. See, there's one more, but I can't... You know, it's pointless. I can't even get up there. There's still, I need the Morph Ball Bomb. Only thing that may give you trouble on hard is the Omega Pirate and Ridley. You know, it's funny you say that, because Ridley's not... I don't think he's that bad. The Omega Pirate, to me, is the hardest boss in the game. Because when he turns invisible, you get those annoying space pirates that have the specific weapon weaknesses. They're such a pain in the ass, and you got to kill them real quick before the Omega Pirate regenerates. That part's such a pain in the ass. And there's also a part in the Phazon Mines where there's no... Like, when you get to the Phazon Mines for the first time, you get your save point, and then you go through this entire region without a save point. There's a specific segment of that area where there's no save point for a while. And when you get to it, you're running on fumes. I learned the power bomb works really well on those minions. Yeah, the power bomb is a lifesaver on... well, the super power bomb is a lifesaver when it comes to the Fission Metroids. They're annoying as hell. Don't talk to me about the fucking Phazon lines. But yes, man, you didn't like the Phazon lines? Everybody hates the Phazon lines when they play this game. The Phazon lines are awful. There's so much bullshit there that hurts you. I thought there was a secret down here. Was it here that I'm thinking about? No, it wasn't here. I don't think. I know what you're talking about. I'm in the mines right now. Yep. They're annoying. They're really annoying. But once you get that second save point, it's... So basically, when you get there, you're running around. You save, you run around, try and survive until you go for the power bomb. The room with the power bomb, by the time you get there, your health is probably going to be super low. And there's a save point right there. But you can't access it until you beat that part. So if you die there, you go back to the beginning of the Phazon lines. It's horrible. It's a horrible part. I hate it every time I get there. I hate it. Where's the other symbol? See, I think this part I can come back to also whenever, what was I gonna say? I think there's a bomb. Yeah, there was a bomb all over there, too. Well, either way, I gotta open this. There, I got one. No! I didn't mean to fall. It sucks. Alright. See, I lost track. Did I get 3 of them? I think I got 3 or 4. Oh, there it is. That's what I'm looking for. Dun, 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 dun. That, I love that sound. That's the equivalent of the Zelda. Dun, 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 dun. Hell no, I didn't. I get all the way to the Morph Ball puzzle that gets you the Power Bomb, die, and have to do it all over. Oh, yeah, yep. So, there you go. You had the Metroid Prime experience. Yep. That's something everyone goes through. It's like when in Resident Evil, like, every first-time player dies and couldn't save at some point. That's another thing with Metroid Prime. The phase on mine Power Bomb segment. It's absolutely awful. Disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague, dark foreboding, and it became truth. A meteor appeared from nowhere, a Leviathan, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land with the violence of its impact. Its destructive force spent, the fallen star burned itself out rapidly, and the incident should have faded into memory. But the meteor brought with it corruption. Hint, hint. A great poison burst forth into the land, a strange energy that clawed at natural life with a ferocity. That strange negative energy emitted from the meteor expanded to encompass Tallon IV in the night as a spider weaves a web. What can this be? A charge beam. I love my charge beam. I mentioned this on Discord. You stream for wisdom. Now, this won't be a speed run, but you can use my stream here as a strategy guide. Although, to be fair, there's better walkthroughs. It's online. I'm sure there's people that beat this game in like 25 minutes and get 100% on everything. Look at this creative name of these things. Look. Ion. How creative. See this, I need the Morph Ball Bomb. Damn it. There we go. See, once you get a couple Morph Bombs and a couple Power Beams in this game, it's a good idea just to sift through the map and look at every little nook and cranny you haven't gone to yet. Because you'll get so many power or missile expansions, Power Bomb expansions, health upgrades. Did Samus crash here? No, actually, Samus landed here. There. Samus landed here willingly. She almost crashed in 2. It was kind of, well, 2 was kind of a crash landing. It was a more violent landing, I would say. You know, let me drop a save over here real quick. Get out of my way. My fastest time around 9 hours. Yeah, I used to be able to speed run this game on. I don't know how fast I could beat this game now if I really tried. Like if I really went for like a full speed run. I don't know. But I used to do it on GameTube all the time just for the fun of it. See, my thing though with this game about speedrunning, like I don't know. I like getting everything in this game usually. So, and if you do that, you can't really speedrun. Because you're going to go back and forth a lot. I'd rather, instead of a faster time, I'd rather have a nice little, like, 100% file. To me, it's more satisfying to me. Here we go. Charge Beam! Big Bang Attack! What you're saying, Samus is a better driver than Leon? Maybe. I mean, in Fusion, she did crash her ship into an asteroid belt and blew up, but to be fair, she was having a medical emergency. So, I guess it's not all her fault. stupid eyeballs. There's not even a point destroying them, because when you come back to these rooms, they're back again. It's just a waste of time. I always thought these were cool. Where are they? The stone toads. These things. They're right here. Where are they? I think they're around the corner, actually. Yeah, right here. The stone toad. They're just these creatures that literally just sit around all day like this. They just sit around and wait for a morphball to come. That's all they do. Speedrunning kills fun for me. It's like running through an art museum instead of appreciating everything. Yeah, that's why I'm not a big fan of it. I used to do it with very specific games when I was younger just because I got so familiar with them that there was literally nothing else for me to do with those games. Oh, by the way, here's a Metroid Prime secret. You see these... This is a question I've had myself. You see these little rooms every once in a while. It'll dump you in this little room. Naturally, you think to yourself, like, there must be something here. There's nothing here. It's literally just a filler room. So the reason these are in the game, during development with Metroid Prime, there kept being these really long, excruciating load times whenever Samus was going through these long tunnels. So they basically had to insert these little extra rooms to cut through that load time instead. So that prevented them from having constant loading throughout the game, and it was causing a lot of glitches too, and a lot of game crashes. So every once in a while when you get these like long tunnel sections like that, there's like an extra room in there to cut the distance. The more you know. The only thing I speedrun is taking a dump. Sometimes you want to sit there and enjoy it though, you know. Just sit there on like TikTok or YouTube for a while. Let's be real. Here's the Incinerator drone, programmed for high-temperature waste disposal. Device schematics indicate a high risk of malfunction when internal power core is damaged. Alright. It's basically a flamethrower. You're fighting a flamethrower. And now we gotta deal with stupid war wasps again. New ones that you want to scan. Barbed war wasp. I was about to say, who enjoys taking a dump? Come on. If you say you don't do it sometimes, enjoy it, that's a lie. Disgusting. Their poor Hive is being burned because Samus decided to intrude. Well, they're in my way. It's on fire! Wait, you know what I just realized? Where's the health bar? Am I not seeing the health bar? Am I going crazy? There's supposed to be a health bar there, right? I feel like I'm going crazy. Maybe it's not there on hard mode. I noticed the other one didn't have a health bar either. That was visible. Or did I miss it? Am I losing my mind? This boss had... The drone didn't have a health bar either, though. Did it? I'm just noticing it now. I know. Was it just those two? I feel like it was supposed to have one. Okay, so it does. For some reason, I remember a health bar being there. I guess I must have made that up in my mind. Alright, got more goodies. Yes, morph ball bombs. You've never seen a health bar in this game? What do you mean? Yeah, like the big flower monster and everything has a health bar. Yeah, there's health bars. Yeah, look. Here's an extra room again. We'll see plenty of those. Oh! Stone Toad, eat me! Haha! You've been fooled. Bamboozled. Alright. This part's timed. Bum 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 bum. I find the lack of health bars disturbing. I should always know how many hits I have left. Always. There we go. That time part always makes me nervous. To be fair, they give you plenty of time, but still. I don't like being timed. I don't like it one bit. Ah, this is so weird that I don't have a double jump either. I'm so used to it. Oh, shit. The Shriek Bats messed that up. I think I still have time, though. Come on. There. I was cutting it close there. Sucks I can't go to work today, but I'll make the most of it. Why can't you go to work? Is the weather bad where you are? I asked because it's been thunderstorming over here in the morning at least for a little bit. I was hoping for an all-day thunderstorm. We haven't had a good thunderstorm in a while. I do like a good thunderstorm. As long as there's no, like, you know, house damage or freaking power outages. The power outages suck. Been sunny down here in Miami. Yeah, earlier today it was thunderstorming. Didn't last so long though. A couple hours. The highway I take to work flooded. Holy shit. Yeah, probably not a good idea to be on those roads, I'd imagine. You enjoy thunderstorms? Yeah, most Floridians do. we love a good thunderstorm. But like I said, assuming there's no, like, you know, human cost or house damage, you know. A good thunderstorm's relaxing. Except when, like I said, when the power goes out, it sucks. Alright, got another health expansion. Cool. And now, we have bombs. We have the little Santa's turd bombs. I scanned those. Okay. Let's go. Oh, you know where I can go? Alright, I got 2 stops to make. Where, I got all those symbols and I got the charge beam. I can blow up that wall now. Also, where else was I thinking? There was another wall. What am I thinking about? Let's go down here first. Oh, the one over, by where I fought the armored beetle. I think there was a wall, too. Let's do it. This game scrambled me. I'm used to finding the spring ball to jump, but the jump unlocks as soon as you pick up the morph ball. Yeah, I mean, it's a little different than some of the other Metroids. Oh, fuck. I was not trying to fall. I hate acid floors. That damn poison. God, this soundtrack's so good. That's what, like, this game has one of the best Metroid soundtracks. I don't care what anyone says. It's so good. Like, the music in this game's so ambient. Yeah, here we go. Right there. Let me in, please. What secrets will Samus uncover? Let's find out on this episode of Metroid Prime. It is a... wait a minute. This music reminds me of Perfect Dark. Yeah, it's that whole ambient, those ambient sounds. There it is. That reminds me, we still don't know anything about the new Perfect Dark. That reboot or whatever they're doing. Hey, you coming back to this room? Well, eventually, look, it's got one of those like spider ball for the spider ball, but I can't access that yet. That's one thing, like, to 100% this game, like, there's so many rooms you have to backtrack to. Because you can, like, 100%, you could, like, 50% some of these rooms. Like, at the beginning of the game, but then later you have to come back for whatever reason. I'm trying to remember what I think it was where the armored beetle was. I think that's what I'm looking for. I didn't know there was King of Fighter films. I have it on Blu-ray. It sucks ass. That movie's shit. And it never came out to theaters, mind you. It was direct-to-video because they couldn't get a U.S. distributor. It's so bad. It was during that era where they were making random fighting game movies. They did that and DOA. Which, if you look at the history of Dead or Alive, like, oh my god, they had no idea what they were doing. Like, they were out in, like, rural China filming that movie. And apparently all the actors got food poisoning from the food out there. Oh, what a shit experience. I feel so bad for them. Alright, here we go. Oh, this is what I was thinking about over here. Alright, let me get all the symbols. I don't know if I have to scan the ones that I already scanned, but it won't hurt. Yeah, I do. There's also a Yakuza movie? Hold on, based on the game? Or just a generic, like, Yakuza movie? Because that's an actual organization. It's like making a movie called Mafia, but it might not necessarily be based off the game, you know? Power bomb. USA distributor. What the hell is King of Fighters? It's a really bad movie. Very, very bad. But none of those movies are made with, like, you know, fans in mind. It's all just like, hey, this is a video game. Let's adapt it into a film. Because video games. Stop bothering me, man. I gotta get away from these. They're harassing me. King of Fighters movie is worth it. Just see Ray Park act like an utter ham. Oh, I forgot. Who does he play? I completely forgot he was in that. He got a couple acting gigs after Darth Maul. Remember he was Toad in X-Men? Here we go. Did I scan these already? Shit, I didn't scan those. I know I'm going to miss something on my log. I always do. You know another part, too, that's kind of waste of time? There's an underwater frigate you could go to one part. It's not even worth going there until you get the gravity suit, because there's one part that you have to stop because you can't get any higher without the ability to be able to jump underwater normally. He's Rugal? Psh, I barely remember. Another boss. Here's the big flower poisoning the water. I haven't saved in a while, have I? Oh, no, never mind. I did save. I think I saved on the way back. God, this is always one of the most, like, memorable battles from the GameCube version. Flaahgra. Let me scan you, Flaahgra. There you go. Flaahgra, this mutant plant, is the source of toxic water in the ruins. Flaahgra's growth cycle has been radically accelerated. As a result, it requires near constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure has made Flaahgra's outer shell thick and durable. Its lower root system is unprotected and vulnerable, however. Well, that's what we exploit. Is that a research item? No, it's not. Boom. Did you watch the 90s Tekken anime? No, I've never seen it, actually. I want to. I have the live-action Tekken movie, which couldn't get a U.S. distributor either. That movie's actually pretty good, though. I'm not gonna lie. Tekken 2 sucks. Yakuza's Revenge. It's a prequel. It's really bad. It's horribly boring and horribly inaccurate. They made a live-action Dynasty Warriors movie? What? When was that from? And that would be like any other like Chinese martial arts film. The fuck out of my face. Stupid plant. Yeah, this is Plant 42 Ultra. This thing's annoying, man. Because, like, you take out the solar panels and then it knocks them back. So sometimes you're running back and forth. There you go. Bomb that base. It's on Netflix. It's very anime. That doesn't sound surprising. I enjoyed the Tekken anime on Netflix. I really like that one. It was very good. It's funny, too. Some purists were complaining about it when it came out. That it sucks that it didn't follow the Tekken 3 story. Because Paul Phoenix was supposed to defeat Ogre. And I was like, no one gives a fuck about Paul Phoenix. Like, it's all about the Mishimas now. Like, who cares about Paul Phoenix? And they treat him as a joke character now. In the games, for the most part. Like, let Jin have his revenge. Oh, damn it. See, no, it's gonna... It better stay knocked out. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back around. Yes! Damn you. Oh, thank you. Alright, one more time after this. He had to get that extra hit in. Speaking of Paul Phoenix, he does have that iconic hair in Tekken 8. Well, you don't remember him in Tekken 4? They gave him his hair was down. He looks so weird. He looked like a weird surfer dude. Bastard. Eat missile. Knock him out, knock him out. See, that's what I'm talking about, that annoying shit. It's easier if you just lock on and you dash all the way over. It's quicker. There. And with that, we have defeated Flaahgra. There we go. He's on fire! Later on, I think there's an artifact here too, if I remember correctly. We've just done some environmental cleanup as well. See? Beautiful. Ooh. Nice shiny suit. Let's go in here. I'm drowning! Help! The Varia suit. It's so satisfying unlocking the suits. Power up! We got to the root of the problem. Nice. I like it. Correct, you gotta take down the ghost. Yeah, I hate fighting them. I've never liked fighting the ghost. I always avoid them when I can. They're so tedious to fight. Especially before you get like the X-ray visor to see them and you have to just wait for them to reappear. It's annoying. Now we go to hot areas. You know what I think is cool too? How, look at this. Every time you go into morph ball mode, your suit looks different. Every time you get a new suit. I love those subtle little changes. I always thought that was awesome. And look, the water's not poison anymore. It's just incredibly inconvenient now. These things are annoying as hell right here, because you have to have the wave beam. The pulse bombus. I love that they animate getting the suits like Iron Man getting his armor. Yeah, it's like an anime power-up. Like they're going Sailor Moon mode. Oh, I want to scan these. Hold on. There you go. What could this be called? Oculus. How creative. Yeah, see this? Yeah, I need the super missile. So I'm not going to waste my stuff on that. For now, we go into the hot regions. Is there anything else I can do here for now? Well, you know what? Nothing close by. I need the wave beam for this door. I need the grapple beam for this area. Fuck it. I didn't make it up. Was Chris in OG Resident... Wait, are you asking me if Chris is in the original Resident Evil? Chris Redfield? That's what you're asking? Yeah, absolutely. Or did I misunderstand the question? Yep. We are now in the hot as balls region. Where you will get the sweatiest of balls. Well, not Santa's. I love this game. Out of curiosity, who's seeing this game for the first time on this stream? I'm curious. If anyone. I always think that everyone's played this, but clearly some people haven't. But I'm wondering if it's anyone's first time seeing the game played. Okay, so it's a couple of you. Very cool. The question is, does he survive Resident Evil and not your game, Ozzy? I think you take pride in killing Chris. Terrible. You spared him from his future PTSD. Speaking of the wave beam, I found getting the upgrade for it was helpful. Oh, yeah, the electric beam. I forgot what they call it, the electric wave or whatever. I actually prefer the flamethrower for Ridley. The flamethrower works wonders on Ridley when he's on the ground. But they eat up your missiles real fast. I saw maybe 5 minutes. My TV is way too dark to play the old OG. And Fox, thank you for 6 months of membership. One of the greatest games of all time. Wait, this isn't RE0. No, you're right. This is one of the greatest games of all time. I like killing these. Look at this. When you kill them, their heads basically explode. Like, this is pretty gruesome for Nintendo right here. In a second. Look at that. Their heads explode. And then we got the fart bombs. Oh, and right here, I think it's here. No, wait, I think it's here. Look at this. Was it this room? No, it wasn't this room. Actually, I think it might have been. There's an artifact in one of these, but you can't get it until you get the double jump. I tried every which way and I couldn't reach it. Only because you're kind enough to tell me that I could have saved him. So you're blaming me for his downfall. Terrible. Foreign technology present. Phendrana Drifts. To be fair, Nintendo does technically make hentai games, so exploding heads is somewhat tame. There you go. I guess so. I hate these, that when you blow them up, they have the stupid, they have that poison gas. So annoying. Oh, fuck. I hate not having my double jump. You know how handicapped it feels? Metroid Prime Virgin here. Well, welcome to all Metroid Prime Virgins. I hope you're enjoying the playthrough. It's a legendary video game of epic proportions. These things are annoying as shit, too. Eat my bombs. I'm out. Remember getting all 3 games surprised that Prime 1 and 2 were cheap, but the Prime Collection was like 200? Yeah, the Prime Collection, I don't know if they had like limited print or what, but that was hard to find for a while, and it had a cool like metal case too. At least the ones I saw. The ones we had when back when I worked at Best Buy. God, I love that they remastered this in HD. Like, at first I was upset that we didn't get the remastered or the like HD collection, but I think this is better than an HD collection. I just hope they do it with all the games. You know, if you're not gonna give us an HD collection, at least give us a remaster of 2 and a remaster of 3. Man, see, my double jump. Let's go over here. I'll never forget hearing the Lower Norfolk theme from Super Metroid on my first playthrough. This game's so good. Yeah, like I said before, the soundtrack in this game is amazing too. I used to listen to it all the time on my old ass MP3 player. I had like this old MP3 player before iPods were even a thing. Like it was an old MP3 player that had I remember it was 512 megabytes. And I remember in my mind thinking like, oh my god, I have unlimited space. Back then, like, you know, 512 megabytes was a lot. And it was a little purple one. I had this game in there. I had Lost Planet, the soundtrack. I had a bunch of video game soundtracks in that. God, I think it was garbage. It was like an off-brand USB MP3 player. It was like a little USB flash drive built in. 512 megabytes. I had the world in my hand. Here we go. And that is a missile expansion. In an alternate future, if Leon wasn't recruited by the government, he'd be the whale starring Brendan Fraser. Axel, where do you come up with this shit? The most random stuff. Like, why? Why is Leon Brendan Fraser in The Whale? Didn't he win an Oscar for that? Apparently that dude's been through a lot of shit in Hollywood. I did like him as an actor, though. Like in The Mummy and all that. Remember George of the Jungle? He was in that. Wait, was he George of the Jungle or was it Mighty Joe Young? No. Wait. Mighty Joe Young was the monkey, right? The gorilla. George of the Jungle was the Tarzan ripoff, I think. Yeah, George of the Jungle. Surprised Nintendo hasn't ported the Wii U version of Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. I don't know why the hell they haven't. You know what? I am glad they did Skyward Sword, though. It absolutely needed it. I don't know. I hope they do. Once they do that, maybe I'll get rid of my Wii U. I still have Star Fox Zero on it, though, which I don't like that much. I guess I can live without it, but those are really the only two reasons I still have my Wii U, mainly, is because Twilight Princess and that. And Wind Waker. The Wii U was such a good console. It really was. They just, again, sometimes Nintendo doesn't know how to market shit. They really don't. Oh, you know what? On my other file, I didn't do this right here. There's a bridge here. You could use the super bomb. I didn't do that. I remember watching George Jungle. I wonder if it aged well or not. He was also... Oh, Encino Man! Yeah, he was that caveman that the kids found. I used to love that movie. I think that's the first movie I ever saw him in, too. Was Encino Man. Man, I need health. I'm debating whether I should keep going this way. Well, yeah, I guess so. I just need some health. Only reason I stole mine is because all the games still got off Virtual Console. I wish Nintendo would have kept the Virtual Console instead of doing this. Oh, fuck. Instead of doing this online crap they're doing now. Like, I think the Virtual Console was a better idea. Ah, I hate them. These are such a pain in the ass. Ah, there we go. Finally. Because the nice thing about the Virtual Console is, like, you own the games. Like, you had them digitally downloaded. Like, if Nintendo pulls Nintendo Online, you're not going to be able to access any of those games now that you're emulating on the Switch. Because they're just, like, emulators to the cloud. They're not actually, like, installed. That's stupid. This part always makes me nervous. Because there's no rails. Like, this is on hard. If I fall off here, I'm dead. Because I'm not going to have enough health to get me back up. Okay, let's go back safely. Woo! Alright, Samus. There. Safe and sound. No rails. Fraser was going to be Firefly. Yeah, he was Firefly. He had scenes filmed and everything. And then that movie, like, they should have just released that movie. Even if the movie was going to be shit, they already made it practically. Just release it. Maybe some fans would have gotten a kick out of it, and it would have been cool seeing Brendan Fraser as a DC villain. I would have liked to see it. Yeah, see, I need a save room. Hard mode is draining Samus. Yes. Alright, no save room there, but doesn't matter. Cause, wait, you know what? That's Tallon Overworld West. Actually, this is where I want to go. Because I think this is going to... See, this, I think, dumps me over by the crashed frigate. Let me go look. If I remember correctly. And a lot of players, what they'll do is go right to the crashed frigate. Or get close to it. Because you could go in there at some point. But you can't explore it all the way. And it's a huge waste of a trip. Because you'll struggle underwater going through a bunch of threats. And you get to a point that you can't pass until you get the gravity suit. But, like, obviously that's it. But at least I get some health up here from these animals. It's funny, too. I always get people that say, like, how much of an animal lover Samus is. Because she saved a couple animals in Super Metroid. And it's like, what about all the animals she slaughtered, like, on her multiple quests? Just going through blasting every bug and beast that comes her way. Real animal lover. Oh, good. Look, my health is refreshed nicely. Isn't Samus rich? She's got to be rich. She saved the galaxy, and that's her job. So I'm sure she's had healthy paychecks. Absolutely, she's filthy rich. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, see, no, we'll come back to this. Let me kill that thing so I get some health. We got to go to Phendrana. The Drifts of Phendrana. I wonder what her rate. I don't know. What currency does the galaxy use? I'm sure it's not American dollars. Yeah, see, look. Let's dump me all the way back over here now. So it's interesting how everything just interconnects. When you get double jump and stuff, it's easy to come back here, but let's turn around and go back. We're going off the track. Which is your prerogative if you're that Metroid player, but I like going in some kind of decent order. There we go. Republic credits. Your Republic credits are no good out here. Your thought on last week's episode of The Bad Batch? I really liked that episode. The best episodes of The Bad Batch are the ones with Crosshair. Because it's just him slowly realizing, hey, the Empire doesn't give a shit about you clones. Like, every episode is just like just tinkering at that armor of his. The last episode was fantastic. Having said that, I thought the last episode of The Last of Us, the season finale, man, I thought it was kind of weak. Because, like, I don't know. It just kind of... And I guess it ended like the game. Because I never finished the game, but, like, I don't know. Like, for a season finale, it just ended with kind of a whimper to me, in my opinion. Like, the way it ends just felt like another episode was next week. Overall, I like the show a lot, though. But, yeah, that's my only nitpick, was that last episode. I wanted something more out of it. I wonder if God of War remakes of 1 and 2 will happen. Man, I was talking about that on Ragnarok stream. That would be so cool if that happened. And we got, like... No, but if it was, like, a fully from the ground up remake that changed some of the gameplay, like made it like Ragnarok and God of War 2018, that'd be so badass. I would love that. Like a giant, massive, like open world, but like in ancient Greece. Because I mean, that was the PS2. That could do for a remake. You know, I'm tempted to just jump over there and take the damage, but I'm gonna be careful. On normal mode, maybe, but this is on hard mode. I'm not going to risk it. Sometimes I'll do that. Just take the damage just for the shortcut. Because I'll get impatient. But then, like, I'll hear my alarm beeping because my health is low. And then I'll regret it. And I still did it, but not to as much as I could have. Alright. I got to be real careful here. Yes. Alright. I'm literally just trying to get to that elevator alive. That's all I'm trying to do. Yeah, that final Last of Us season finale is weaker than a toddler bench pressing 200 pounds. Wait, hold on. A toddler pressing 200 pounds. Oh, that's pretty strong. But, the hospital scene was kind of cool, but... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else I wanted. It just kind of felt weak for a finale. Oh man, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I gotta get to the elevator now. Okay, here we go. Let's get the hell out of here. Phendrana. No, this is... Oh, damn it, I turned around. Wait a minute. I got turned around. I didn't mean to. Shit. Alright, let me be really, really careful. Don't fall. It burned me. Oh my god. This is so bad. Look at my health. It's all this fire and bullshit, man. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Are you caught up with Demon Slayer and Cyberpunk? No. And it's funny because my buddy reminded me that the Demon Slayer movie just came out, and I was like, oh shit. I never finished season 2. Edge Runner's on episode 6. Still, for like months. How am I going to make it to the elevator? Alright. Let's be really careful. Okay, I got a little bit of health. If I fall in the lava, I am screwed. With a capital S. Ah. Ah. Come on. Come on. No! No! Oh, good. You let go. Okay. I think I can make it. I think I can make it to the elevator now. And Omega, thank you for 15 months membership, flexing that membership. Appreciate it greatly. My health is not doing well at all.
Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
Alright, I gotta be careful these, See, this is why I didn't want to go this way to begin with. I mentioned, too. I made a point of that I probably shouldn't go this way.
Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
An Aussie flex in 15 months. Oh my god. I gotta make it. Here we go. It's gonna be like in and out. Oh my god, I lived. I gotta recover my health, man. Alright, I got a little bit of health. Let's get as much health as we can get here. This is not good. Those turrets weren't helping either. See, I should have gone through here first. But I started exploring. And that's where mistakes happen. 1, 2, 3. Good, I got that turret before it could see me. I think that's it for the turrets. Alright, I'm slowly bringing my health back up. Oh, I thought I fell in the lava. Oh my god, I thought I fell in the lava. Considering current health status, I assume Samus's health insurance plan either sucks or is non-existent. This is like way in the future where the galaxy is it's a spacefaring civilization. They better have free healthcare. If they're still paying for healthcare at this point, they got shammed. Still running those scams. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's go. Before something bad happens. I gotta come back here when I have my double jump. Oh, come on. I made it. I made it. Alright, I'm safe now. Because after this, there's very few enemies in a safe spot, so we're good. Hopefully the legendary bounty hunter won't be killed by a floating fart monster with Galactus. Movie Galactus. Did they ever mention Earth and Metroid? Not in the games. If you actually look at the lore, Earth is part of the Galactic Federation, but if you actually look at the lore, the Federation headquarters is based off of the capital city. The capital of the Galactic Federation is not Earth. It's a planet called Dibon. That's in the manga. And it's the planet you see at the end of Other M. That's got almost like a purple atmosphere. Dead Card, thank you for $5. My dues. Very much appreciated, man. Thank you for the $5 dono, actually. your union dues. Look how beautiful this is. Nice snowy areas. God, this area here, like, I feel like it's so relaxing. Just the music and everything. All right, let's do a little bit of scanning. You know what? Before I do anything, let's do this, because we don't want a worst case scenario here. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna drop a save, get all my health back, and then we'll go fooling around. Miyamoto confirmed in an interview that in the Metroid universe, Earth is just a giant GameStop and parking lot. Oh shit. Yeah, but I don't in game. I don't think they've ever actually mentioned Earth. Cause like I don't know, it's another planet that's the capital, so that's the more important planet. All right. Seeing this, I also need the double jump for. Oh, I got to keep an eye out for ice streak bats. They're not here, but I got to remember the place where they are. It's really easy to accidentally miss them, and then you're screwed. I hate it so much. There. That door. I remember when I first played this game, this is one of the areas I got stuck in, because I didn't realize you had to shoot that fence with the missile. So I was just wandering around having no idea where to go. And that unlocks the door above you. It's hard, but you can scan the flicker bats without the X-ray visor. Yeah, it's hard because they come rocketing. The second they see you, they come rocketing at you. and you, so it's like you have to be ready for them. Luckily, I know where they are. I think I could get them this time. But I'll just reload my save if I don't. I think they're the only thing that's really missable, besides bosses, of course, but I think they're the only regular enemy that's truly missable. If you manage to miss the Shriek Bats, you'll have to backtrack a few areas to let the place reload. No, the Ice Shriek Bats don't, though. Unless they changed it for the Switch. I don't know. But in the GameCube version, the Ice Shriek Bats specifically did not reload. No matter, you could leave forever and come back at the end of the game, and they still won't reappear. Like, if you miss the Ice Shriek Bats, that's it. You don't get them. But again, I don't know. Maybe they changed it for the remaster. I haven't tested it. I hate that thing. Look, they're over here. They're somewhere up here. And if you go up to the second floor, they'll come at you. I think they were here. These things are always cool, the baby Sheegoths. Look at that. They look awesome. Don't hit me. I was showing you off. How dare you attack me? It's so satisfying shooting those, like, their little ice shells on their back. Ah! Can't stop Samus. Never. Damn, it takes some damage. If you charge those blasters, the electric guys move faster. Yeah, and a lot of times they get attracted to you. And they knock right into you and damage you. But wait a minute, hold on. I don't want to miss them. I swear. I think they were up here. It might be a different room, but I'm trying to move carefully so I don't miss it. I'm like slowly, like stealthily going around corners. No, that's not them. I feel like I'm Elmer Fudd, like chasing Bugs Bunny. I'd be very quiet. You know what? I don't think it was this area. It wasn't this area. It's the next one. These things look like Pokemon. Walk away for a few minutes. We're already here. Man, I suck at this game. I mean, it all depends on how much you played. I've played this game a billion times, so you could easily spend hours in this game normally just exploring and walking around. Alright. I'm just trying to be real careful here. I don't think they're in here either, but I'm not going to risk it. Once I get the ice shriek bats in the research log, I'm home free. I don't have to worry about it no more. Asshole? I'm pretty sure the first time you see them is outside, though. Okay, yeah, so we're not there yet. Good. So Samus is a Chozo chicken, and she's part bird. It's part bird and part Metroid now. Pulls bamboos! They're here. It's this area. Look, look. See them? They're right there. So this is what happens. Let me scan them before I say anything. I don't want to lose this chance. Okay, we got them. So this is what happens on a lot of people's first playthroughs, including mine before. Look, you'll start exploring, and naturally you're not looking up, so you'll go through here. Look, you'll go through here. I think this is where you climb. Is this where you climb up? There's a part where you climb up. Let me get rid of these baby Sheegoths. They're annoying the hell out of me. I'm trying to say something, and they're over here like hunting. Yeah, I think these are one of the coolest designed enemies, though. Damn, they hit hard, too. I'm so glad I got those ice shriek bats. It's a duel. There we go. Okay. It's out of the way. Now I can show you guys what I was talking about. So, look, this is what usually happens. You'll go up here. How do I get up? Wait a minute. Can I get up here? Yeah, I can. There's a way up. I'm trying to get up here. I don't remember if I can yet, though. I think... Do I need the double jump? Oh, there's a Chozo lore. Hold on. Let me get that Chozo lore. As the great poison reaches even further into the planet, we Chozo begin to feel the gnawings of despair. Before it's too late, we now make our last stand. We've begun to build a temple to contain this darkness. At its heart, we will place a cipher, a mystical lock powered by the 12 artifacts and filled with as much power as we Chozo can harness. We wonder, though, even when we are done, will it be too late? And will the power of the temple and the cipher itself prove strong enough to hold back the poisonous tide that even now swells within the ground, threatening all life? Yeah, I need the double jump to go up here. But anyways, what happens is you end up here on this. And by the time you come over here, these things are already flying at you. And you're like, oh shit. And you switch to your scanner real quick. And then they've already hit the ground and died. I hate that. Happened to me on the GameCube. And I was so mad. I just sat there and I ended up restarting my whole file because I wanted to scan them. And yeah, like I said before, they did not, at least on the GameCube version, I have no idea if they fixed that. On the GameCube version, they do not come back. Once the ice shriek bats are dead, they are gone. They do not respawn in any area of the game. It's bullshit. So many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land, and we Chozo are no exception. But for all of our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. We have come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Even so, our vigilance will forever remain. We believe that on some far-off day, a savior will come and continue what we have begun, that's Samus. For that savior, we will leave our ancient weapons and armor. The soul who can gather them will be the entrusted one. The only being who can reverse the evil that grows here. Oh, Samus is here. Oh, who was telling me that you were having trouble with the boost ball? Was it this part that you were talking about when you get it? Because this is when you get it. Who was that? I forgot who it was. I apologize. I missed that damn jump. Get out of my way, man. Like, I don't have time for this. I hate it when I'm trying to do something and enemies are just, like, slowly getting my health down. GoldenEye had the best snow level. I love that snow level. That was fun. Yeah, here we go. Boost ball. And Samus continues to power up. Damn, my health is getting low again. I need some energy tanks for real. But you know what? Let me kill that baby Sheegoth. At least I get some health out of it, maybe. No chance. Can't wait to see the RE video coming out Wednesday. Yeah, I think you guys are really going to like that project. I went all out on it. Can't wait to play RE4 Remake as week next Friday. Safe to say I won't be catching a stream, but I'll leave a like, though. Yeah, I don't know when I'm going to stream the game. It depends on when I get it. Either I'm going to get it early, or I'm just going to have to wait till release. I don't know. Capcom usually sends to me early, but, you know, every once in a while they'll have limited copies that they can send for review. So they won't always send it out. I usually do. I've gotten... they usually send me the Resident Evil titles. So we'll see what happens. I'll keep you guys updated. If I get it early, all streams are on hold for that purpose. For Resident Evil 4 purposes. And it'll be a Resident Evil 4 week. I wasn't going to stream it, but enough people have yelled at me to play it. Yeah. Damn it, I still got hit. Oh, the boost ball section in the Chozo Ruins. Okay. Please leave me alone. Oh my god. Wait, my health is low. I gotta get back to the save room. God, I love the music here. It's so good. Alright. How can I leave safely? God, they hit so hard, man. Those things are so damn deadly. Here we go. Who could it be? I always thought that was cool. It really shows how, like, massive Ridley actually is. Like, that wingspan. He's just flying around the planet looking for Samus. He wants his ultimate revenge. Understandably so. He's gotten messed up a couple times due to Samus. Let's save. Actually, did I go over here? I went over here already, right? Let me double check. I think I already did this area. I love that boost ball. It's so cool. It's fun to use. See, I need my double jump. Yeah, I need my double jump. I want my double jump. Yeah, one of these areas also you get the flamethrower, but or no, there's a bomb expansion, one of these. But I need the plasma beam. Save. They just call Snow Job since he's the most useful G.I. Joe. God, that G.I. We need a good G.I. Joe shooter. Blackout doesn't count. That was not a great game. You know, so anyone played the G.I. Joe game from the movie, the live-action movie? It was on 360 and PS3, and it's actually pretty good. That game, man. That game, what was I going to say? That game, it's like it's an overhead Contra game. Like, it plays like Contra. It's pretty good, actually. Surprisingly so. A game based on a movie that wasn't very good. And it's actually better than the movie. It's a fun little two-player co-op thing. If you can find it cheap on, like, 360 or PS3, I recommend it. It's pretty fun to play. Alright. Get back for now. Blackout was just as disappointing. A Contra Rogue Core. Yeah, Rogue Core I never finished. Blackout I finished completely for review purposes. I was actually excited to play the game too, because I was like, cool, finally, a third-person like G.I. Joe game, badass. Then I played it and I was like, man, it was just like it was trying to be Gears of War, but it's a very I don't even know how to say it. It was a very diet version of Gears of War. It was Gears of War Light, basically. Who's your favorite Joe besides Snake Eyes? I was gonna say Snake Eyes. Besides Snake Eyes? I'd say Storm Shadow, but he's not a G.I. Joe. I don't know. I just like Snake Eyes, to be honest. I kind of don't care about most of the others. I always thought Shipwreck was fun. It was cool in a hilarious way. He's just some like stereotypical sailor dude from like the YMCA with a parrot on his shoulder. I always thought he was funny. And of course his name's Shipwreck. I want to see Samus working the G-Force guinea pig. Oh my god, I remember those. I remember that movie. Horrible movie. With the little like the little hamster go on missions and shit. No, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. I think I'm gonna go to Chozo Ruins to the boost ball part. Was like Roadblock and Gung Ho. Yeah, I remember Roadblock, The Rock played him. Which actually, to be fair, the second G.I. Joe movie wasn't bad. Rise of Cobra, I thought it was a huge improvement over the first one. It wasn't great, but it was a huge improvement. Also, what was I gonna say? What was the next Origins, the Snake Eyes movie? That wasn't bad either, but it was funny because like that movie they jammed G.I. Joe into it. Like it was supposed to be an origin story before all that, but they still jam a couple G.I. Joes into it. I don't think it needed them at all. They felt so thrown in, and then Baroness, like she's completely thrown into that plot. Like I think that movie would have been fine just being the Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow origin story. I thought it was an alright movie. It wasn't bad. Tallon Canyon. Yeah, I think that's where I'll go next. If I get there, I think I get there now. But yeah, if we ever get a good G.I. Joe game, I would want them to like... Literally, all you have to do is copy Gears of War. Gameplay-wise, I mean. Of course, they're not going to make it all super gory and whatnot. But if you copy Gears of War and just make a Contra game, or if you copy Gears of War and just like reskin it with like a G.I. Joe kind of like cel-shaded graphics kind of thing. Like, that would be amazing. Which is, I guess, what they kind of sort of tried doing with Operation Blackout, but it was nowhere near as good. I don't know. You know what? The first thing I want to do... See, because I can... what do I want to do first? So there's a million different things you can do in order here. Let's go here. Could always go back the other way. Want Peter Dinklage as Cobra Commander? Why not? Peter Dinklage, man, he's actually a good actor. I always thought it was funny how Peter Dinklage in X-Men, remember he played, what was his name? The guy that invented the Sentinels. Someone fill me in. Trask. He played Trask, the creator of the Sentinels. And I thought that shit was hilarious because if you remember, they already had Trask in X-Men 3. And that was Forrest Whitaker. Not Forrest Whitaker. I always confuse the guy with Forrest Whitaker. The guy that was a Commando. And Predator. Fuck, why can't I think of his name? Well, him. And then he went from that to Peter Dinklage. There we go. We have my double jump now. I think there's actually a way you could get the double jump early. I forgot what the trick was. I think it was the double jump that you can get early. I don't like getting stuff early, though. I know there's all those, like, the speedrun strats and all that, but I've never played like that. Like I said, I've always liked going, like, a nice, orderly fashion instead of breaking the game. My God, they didn't care about their own lore, and no, X-Men 3, Trask was in it, and it was the black guy from Commando. But, you know, they said, fuck it. They didn't care. I'm sure I'm one of the very few people that realized that. Because he was just like no, he was barely in the movie. Actually, you know what? What I'm going to do, I'm going to make a quick stop at the Chozo Ruins. Over here to get a missile expansion. Now that I can do this roll. And then I'll go back to Phendrana Drifts. I think that's what I'll do. So let's do it. The First Class reboot pretty much took a dump on any sort of canon. Yeah, well, see, but it was kind of genius if you think about it, because they had a built-in reason. Like, oh, time travel. Oh, there you go. Look what happens to time travel. Barry Allen, when he goes back in time, he messes up the universe in all kinds of ways. So, built-in explanation right there. I guess canon didn't matter anymore. It was both lazy and ingenious all at the same time. Oh, shit. One of these now? I just want that missile expansion. Leave me alone. I'll be back with you, my friend. Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to kill him. He's in the way. Oh, never mind. Alright, good. Screw you. Is there a quicker way here, too? No, there's not. Let's go back. The X-Men Cinematic Universe could have potential, but it was a series of ups and downs. Yeah, it was all over the place. It just makes... I'm still curious how they're gonna put the X-Men in, the freaking, the MCU. I have no idea. I'm assuming it's going to be some kind of weird multiversal merger. I mean, that's what they're going to do, probably. Although there's already, like, in the MCU, there's already mutants they've confirmed. So it's like, so is it going to be a multiversal thing, or are they just going to start popping up now? Having said that, how are you going to explain Wolverine and Magneto, Professor X? Like, they've been around for a little while. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I wonder if this is an easier path back. I'm trying to find the quickest way back to, I think it'll be this way. The quickest way back to Phendrana Drifts. One thing about this game that would have been nice is having fast travel. Like, if you could fast travel to, like, specific locations, like an elevator or something. Because sometimes you want to go somewhere, forget where it is, and then have to go all the way across the map to get to the specific elevator you're looking for. Like, fast travel would have been nice, but I don't know, that's not really something that Metroid has. But then again, Dread kind of had a fast travel system. It had those transporters that connect you, like, across regions. That was very useful. But you still had to get to the right one. Sometimes it would be a long-ass journey. See, which one? The X-Men Cinematic Universe at least was better than Sony's Spider Universe. Which one? There's like 3 different ones. Then no, like 3.5 different ones. Because you got Toby, Andrew, and Tom Holland in the Spider-Verse. You got the Miles Morales Spider-Verse. You got Madam Web, Craven. Which Madam Web, I'm sorry, I don't think that movie's gonna happen. I don't think that's going to end up in a finished release movie. I'm not trying to do that. But yeah, Craven's happening. It sounds horrible. If you look up the story online, it sounds dreadful. But we'll see. Morbius already, that was a... What the hell did I just watch movie? It's Morbin time. Alright, I'm at the point where I just want to get back to the elevator again. Alright, right here. Come on. Should I? Alright, I'm just going to take the shortcut. Since I can double jump, it won't be that much damage. Alright, let's go. Double jump! Ah! Alright. Alright, that wasn't that much damage. Duh! Ah! Get back to the snow, Samus. Get back to the snow. Venom 3 is the conclusion of the Tom Hardy trilogy. I don't know what the hell they're going to do for 3. Who's going to be the villain? They already wasted Carnage. Introduced him and killed him off in the same movie. I don't know why the hell they did that. They'll probably just pick another symbiote. I saw online they're playing with the idea of Toxin being the villain, but it's like, Toxin's not really a bad guy. But okay. I mean, they introduced Toxin in the second movie. I don't know, man. They made such a mess out of all that shit. You know what? Let's... God, there's so much stuff I could do now that I have the double jump. Let's go over here first. Before I go to Phendrana Drifts, there's something here I want to get. There's an artifact over here. Let's do that. I mean, we're already here, right? Alright. Fart gas. Gotta wait for the fart gas to disappear. Double jump! Haha! Research. Maybe you can explode the planet of the symbiotes. Yeah, Null. It's funny because Null's sword is connected to Gore, who was in Thor: Love and Thunder, but had nothing to do with symbiotes. So, okay. I don't know. It's weird. Here it is. See, that's the fetch quest for this game. You need all the Chozo artifacts, so you can't beat the game. Like, that's what you need. And the game doesn't really spell out where they are, either. You just gotta find them by exploring. That I need a super bomb. Chozo artifact acquired. The artifact of strength, the second of 12. See, right there. The journey begins. See, I forgot to come back here. I gotta do that later. So many little things you gotta do that you gotta remember. Alright, now let's go to the snow area again. And that is where the journey will continue. So nah, I'm looking up where all the artifacts are. I had the strategy guide when I was a kid. That's how I knew where they were. I've got them mostly memorized now. But, yeah, the strategy guide definitely helps back in the day. At least I think I remember where they all are. Usually by the end of the game, you could usually collect, like, well over half of them before you go on a hunt. Usually by the time, like, at the end, when I need to actively go and hunt for some, usually there's, like, maybe 2 or 3 remaining. Green Goblin, besides Thanos, is the best MCU villain. Yeah, Green Goblin, man. Willem Dafoe, like, they hit it out of the park the first time with that casting. Like, they got the perfect actor. Like, Willem Dafoe, boom, you got it. Good job. Like, he hasn't played Green Goblin in ages, and he just jumped right... He just real comfortably jumped right back into that role. Yeah, there's a lot of secrets here in the Phendrana area. Especially like the plasma beam. And you could, like, melt ice walls. Some of them, at least. See, I want to go up there. I'm going to go over there real quick. There's a missile expansion I can't get yet, though. Fuck. I fell. Damn you. So I get for trying to rush over. Yes. See this. I need this. I think I need the super missile. Yeah, I need the super missile for that one. But I can go this way. Coming up to the Space Pirate base sometime soon. There's one artifact, and I don't know if we'll have time tonight to find this artifact. It'll probably be for next time. But there's one artifact in particular that when you find it, you're like, how the hell would you have ever known to look there? It's very obscure. There's a couple of them, actually, that I can tell you are super obscure. Maybe what I'll do, maybe I'll timestamp them on my stream in case that helps people. Like, when I get one, I'll put a timestamp of, like, artifact number, whatever. That way people could just, like, reference it. That way it's a stream, and, like, at the same time, it's kind of like a little guide at the same time. That might be useful. Actually, you know what? I should jot down. Let me jot down the timestamp when I found it, because that'll be helpful. How long have I been streaming? About an hour and a half. No, wait, hold on. I started at 7. About 2.5 hours. And then I'll go back and put the timestamps for where I found the artifacts. Actually, that might be a good couple of little TikToks or YouTube shorts, too. To help me on repeat playthrough. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll probably do that. Make a couple YouTube shorts, like with the, just like little short snippets of me finding each one. See, and these two. A Chozo Philosopher. Depicting a Chozo Warrior. Statue is flawless. See, this is where you have to scan everything in this game. Check it out. Look, the statue is flawless. You know why they tell you that? Because look, here's another one. Several stress factors can be seen. So that gives you the clue right there that that one can be destroyed. See? Statue's flawless. You gotta, like, scan everything. And there it is. There is a secret hole. And this thing right here, there's an artifact in there too. But you have to come back here with the your plasma beam. And look at this. Statue's hands seem to be frozen. You got to shoot that with your plasma beam, and it melts that. And then you could go in there and get the artifact. God, this music is so good. I think a boss is coming up soon. There you go. Let me up. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this is the boss. Wait, being technology. Or will be a boss in a second. Well, good thing I saved. Look at that. She couldn't have grabbed it real quick. Like, just real quick. Just snatch it. It said Samus turned around. Alright. Let's get rid of these babies. Babies! They're babies! Come on. Want to see Green Goblin one more time? You know what I would want? I want Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire Spider-Man sequels. Like, if Sony wants to do Spider-Verses, go back and do more of those sequels. And just keep them in their own little self-contained universe. You don't have to make it any MCU anything. Like, now is the perfect time to do that. They could always reference what happened. Mommy is very angry. Yeah, these are rough. These are rough enough, man. And then there you go. That's what the adults look like. Awesome. I swear I remember a health bar on this. Am I remembering that wrong? I remember a health bar here. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Maybe I'm just remembering it wrong. I need more missiles. Gimme, gimme, gimme. This guy also did not have a health bar. I swear I remember the health bar here. Like, I feel like I'm losing my mind. Because I very vividly remember one. Nope. I don't like this fight that much. There's better boss fights. Come on, big boy. Girl, I guess. Ah! Ah! Damn it. I don't want missiles. I need missiles, man. Come on. Come on. Fuck. I forgot what to do here if I run out of missiles. About to break this game. This is the third time I'm leaving the mines to get a power up. Or, Michael, are you stuck in that part too? Like, where you don't have a save for a long time? They hyperventilate after using their breath attack, making their mouth area vulnerable. Man. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the phase online either. It's gonna suck. I need missiles. Alright, well. I can do that. It's so much better with the missiles. I hate doing this because I don't like getting that close to it. Oh, I did it. Good, it's dead. I hate the bombs because you have to get close to it and then it steps on you. No, I have a save. Just got to Plasma Door. It's telling me to get the power up. Oh, I know exactly what part you're at. Yeah. That whole area is a pain in the ass. The phase online is my least favorite part of the game because that part is... There's some struggles to be had there. Wave Beam. I always thought the Wave Beam in this looked cool. I think they should have called it the Electric Beam now. Like, look at this. It looks more electric. And then the power up for this one is like an electric beam. So cool looking. Now I can kill those stupid Bombus. Whatever the hell they're called. Alright, where was I going to go here? I could double jump, so there's a couple things I could do here. Let's get the hell out of here. See, look. Die, Bombu! Oh, wait, was it? No, it was the, Never mind. I gotta charge it. Not shoot at it. Here. I'll see you in the next dimension. Alright, let's get out. Samus needs one-liners. Yeah, well, I mean, she had words in Other M. People didn't like that. What would Samus's one-liner be like after destroying an enemy? Like, Link could just say, "Excuse me, princess," after each enemy he kills. And that would work just fine. Samus needs her own "excuse me" something. Alright, let's go. There's places over there I can go. And there's a wave beam door, actually. So, no, I'm not anywhere near done with this area yet. So I gotta go around the corner over here. Yeah, right up here. Which was above me. Alright. Let's do this. That's gonna take me to, I think that'll take me to Space Pirate Base. Which has a ton of lore in there. When you play this game, I highly recommend you take it slow in the Space Pirate Base and read all the lore. It's really interesting. Because it talks about all the shit that they're experimenting with there. And there's a lot, like, they're all paranoid about Samus finding it. Like, they call her, like, the cursed hunter clad in armor that destroyed their base on Zebes. They're, like, paranoid that she's going to run into their plans here. So they were over here real quietly. It's really interesting. It'll give you knowledge. There. Would you say Samus is the best Nintendo girl? I mean, what other Nintendo girls are there that are, like, main heroines, you know? I know there's a bunch of little anime, like, Fire Emblem girls. I don't know anything about them. Princess Zelda's a badass in, Hyrule Warriors. See, look at the Shriek Bats. This is what I'm talking about. Like, you're minding your business, and suddenly it's like, oh, no! And then you try to scan them, and then this happens. And you're like, no! Luckily, we've already done it. Oh, yeah, here, look. That's a power bomb expansion. You get that. Also, when you get the plasma beam, you shoot that and it melts. Listen, I'm a fanboy for Fire Emblem. They kill gods, but Samus is better than them. I literally don't know anything about Fire Emblem. Nothing. Everything I know about Fire Emblem, I know from Smash Brothers. So practically nothing. I don't know any of the characters. It's not my style of gameplay. Here we go. Oh, I think this area is timed in one part. Oh, I'll show you when we get to the pirate base. I'll show you guys where there's a artifact that's super obscure. And I remember I couldn't find it without strategy guide back in the day, but I still remember it. It's super obscure. Alright. I think this is the part that's timed. Do you like the Warriors games? Yeah, I like the Warriors. They're fun hack and slash games. I like hack and slash type games. I just don't know what the hell's going on in Fire Emblem Warriors. Hyrule Warriors is amazing. I love that one. That's cool. Yeah, see, this is the part that was timed. If you don't hurry up, the water goes back down. You got to get over here. Here we go. Energy tank. I'm going to have to do that again, but still. At least I got an energy tank out of it. Ah, damn it. I didn't mean to do that. I hate when Samus is heavy underwater. Fuck. You know, I always thought the boss in Phendrana Drifts was cool too, Thardus. The big rock monster. I always thought that was one of the cool bosses. I made like Fire Emblem 3 Hopes. The plot of that one is a new way to experience the Fire Emblem 3 House storyline. Yeah, but is it still like on a grid, like that square, like turn-based combat, like on a grid? That's what I've never liked about it. That's not my kind of game. If it is, I don't think I would like that. I hate those stupid animals pushing me. Can I reach that? I don't know if I can reach it all the way over there. Yeah, I can. Ta-ta! There's a lot of lore here on the walls, too, in the save rooms. Schematics for Glacier 1 Secure Zone. That's their base. It's Glacier 1. Research Lab Hydra. Oh, it's a warrior-style game? 3 Hopes? I didn't know that. I thought that was another traditional Fire Emblem game. Shit, I might check that out sometime then. I didn't know that. See, this right here. Yeah, I need the super missile. We are now infiltrating the Space Pirate base. It's the first time we're about to see space pirates on the planet. Right there. Alive and well. See? Shadow Pirate forces trained and equipped for stealth operations. A select group of space pirates have access to sophisticated cloaking technology. This gear drains high levels of power, however, forcing them to rely solely on melee weapons in battle. Use enhanced detection gear when fighting these units. Or I could just blast them. The hell away from me. Electrocution! It's so satisfying watching them just like, ah! Stupid aliens. That's what you get coming at Samus. 3 Hopes is a warrior-style game. Yeah, no, I literally had no idea. I didn't even give it time of day because I just assumed it was a regular a style Fire Emblem game. I might actually pick that up at some point then. It's like a redo of another story they've already done, though. This area is kind of hard, too, because you have to, like, run through this whole area, and there's space pirates everywhere. Those dastardly pirates. I love that music, though. We got to stream, Metroid Pinball one stream. Space pirates, sentient aggressor species, well-trained in weapon and melee combat. Space pirates wield galvanic accelerator cannons and forearm-mounted sights in combat. This species seeks to become the dominant force in the galaxy, and their technology may help them realize this goal. Ruthless and amoral, the pirates care little for the cost of their ambition. only the results matter, and they take these very seriously. Well, sounds like they gotta die. There you go. Damn, okay, wait. There's a lot more of these on hard mode. There were not that many space pirates in this room, I don't think, when I first came here on normal. It's okay, I have a wave beam, bitches. Where are you? I'm coming for you. Coming to clap those space pirate cheeks. Damn, man, they're doing some damage, though. It's more of an alternate take on Three Houses. Okay, so next question. What is Three Houses, though? Is that like a specific storyline? Like, for example, in Dragon Ball, you have like the Android Saga. Is Three Houses like a specific saga or something? I literally know nothing about Fire Emblem. See, look, all this lore here. Project Titan specimen is immobilized in Quarantine Cave. They're talking about Thardus. Relocation is recommended due to increased violent activity. See, that shows you would never know what Thardus is if you didn't read these little lore packets. Phazon ore appears to bind through Phazon energy. Thermal imaging is required. Like I said, read all that if you're interested in the story. All these little things. Gonna head out and get my stream ready. All right, Ozzy, thanks for hanging out, man. You wonder why Nintendo only charged $40 for this beautiful remaster? I'm glad they did. They charged $40 because it is a GameCube game. It's been out for years. And there's no changes to the actual game. I mean, other than graphically, so... No, it shouldn't be a full-price game, and I'm glad they did that. I'm surprised they did that. Like, they could have charged $60, and I still would have bought it. It still would have sold well. But I think that's a good move. Hey, you know what it was? They were getting ready to announce that $70 Tears of the Kingdom title. They're like, hold up, we need to score some points first before we reveal that piece of information. Oh, Nintendo. My love-hate relationship with you continues to this day. Mario Kart 8's a Wii U game, still yeah. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is still $60, man. Well, hold on. What about all the DLC that they've added? Add that up, too. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, exactly. They're charging $70 for Tears. They wanted people to forget. They're like, oh. They're like, hold on. We only charged $40 for Metroid. Translation. Metroid Prime 4 is absolutely going to be a $70 title. Rest assured, all the big flagship Nintendo titles from now on will be $70 because Tears of the Kingdom will sell. It's just, it's an inevitable future. See, look at the pirate data. This is the interesting shit. They got all the pirate logs. And it talks about everything they've been doing on the planet. And then the lore shows how, like, terrified they are that Samus was going to run into their operation. That was, like, their greatest fear. That Samus finds out what they're doing and she shows up. And meanwhile, she's just reading all their diaries. See, and look. Metroids. Ice Beetle infestation in Ice Vault region has been 95% exterminated. Yeah. Oh, there's the Hunter Metroids. Anything else here? Let's scan that. Oh, I already did. Three Houses story-based game with 3 different factions. They have different story paths depending on the faction you choose. Interesting. Yeah, I might check that out. I wish they had original Metroid after getting a percentage of scans in the fusion suit. Yeah, that would have been cool, but I don't know. There's just so many ways to play original Metroid that... Plus, Zero Mission is a much, much better game. So I'm alright with it not being here. Samus standing there thinking, oh, really? Yeah, she's like, oh, they're talking about me. I was watching this video today, which I talked about this the other day, but I found my new favorite type of YouTube video trend. I found a treasure trove of AI, Obama, Trump, and Biden arguments. It's all AI that sounds just like them, and they're arguing about tier lists. And they had a Metroid tier list. I was in tears laughing. This shit was hilarious. They were just arguing about which what Metroid belongs on what tier. It's so funny. But I went down the rabbit hole, and they have it for everything. Like, they argue about a Zelda tier list. They have Castlevania. It's so funny. Amazing what you can do with AI. It sounds just like them, too. Oh my god, yes, they're too funny. I was dying laughing at the Zelda one. Like, I think it was Joe Biden said he loves Wind Waker or something. And then Trump was saying that Wind Waker's so boring he wishes like the GameCube never released. I was laughing my ass off. You know, it's sad. If only real world politics were like that, you know? Just during presidential debates before elections, presidents or potential presidents arguing about video game tier lists. I would tune in. Like, I would live stream that shit. Oh my god. I would even be there live, maybe. My favorite President AI debate was when they discussed Fallout. I haven't seen that one. I discovered it the other day, so I've been just like, as I'm editing my Resident Evil video, I've just been like getting distracted and going down the rabbit hole every once in a while of like different ones that I see on my recommended. And once you click on one, like, they all start showing up. Like, the algorithm's got me. It's got me now. I even found Pokemon that would smash list. That was amazing. I think I will. I think I will do a tier list. It'd be fun to do a Metroid one, so everyone could get mad at me about giving Other M a high score. I can't wait. Oh, you son of a bitch! Get out of here. Oh, this is one of my favorite rooms, by the way. It's like a projector that shows the solar system, so you get a look at all the other planets here. It's so cool. But it's funny, those AI tier lists, like the way they usually go, there's one channel that does them, and it's usually the same routine. Usually Trump and Joe Biden get into it, and then Obama's like telling them both to cut it out. It's so stupid. What a good idea, though, for like comedy videos. Did you see a DBZ AI voice with Call of Duty Warzone? No. On Discord? No, not at all. My favorite one is Biden telling Trump he'd come over sleepover, but they have to wait for his mom to go to sleep before they play Black Ops. It's so dumb. That's so dumb. It's so dumb, it's hilarious, though. When you put Other M on S tier, people are going to be mad. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Here we go. Let's learn about the planets. Okay, let's get more lore. Pirate data. More pirate data. Data. Here we go. Does this have the one about her morph ball? I don't remember what room that was. But you're right. There is a room in particular where they're talking about trying to recreate Samus's suit tech, and her the morph ball technology that the space pirates have tried has had disastrous results. Like, space pirates have been like broken in half and stuff. And it shows like how genius the Chozo were. No one can figure out how they did it. To be honest, a few years ago, even Operation Raccoon City would have been S tier for you. On multiplayer, I would still rank it up there. If you're playing on 4 players total, I would put it up high. I don't know where. Maybe not S tier. And you bet your ass. S tier, I will put Resident Evil Survivor. Watch me. Maybe. Watch me. They even had the presidents debate the best DBZ villain. I saw the one where they're debating what all the like they're putting a tier list for all the Dragon Ball story arcs. And then they started fighting about the Android saga. It turned into it erupted into a whole fight. It's so dumb. Mr. Bosco, $100. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, man. Wow. Man, you guys are being super generous this month. I found your chat. Let me read your chat. I found your channel trying to find Metroid lore. One of my favorite games. I binge watched all up to date, and man, I have to say you did great work. I'm watching the Resident Evil ones now. They're long, which I wholly appreciate. Thanks, man. Well, I appreciate that comment. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't seen your name in the chat before, but I'm glad you're here. Also, Metroid lore. I still have more coming up, and if you like the Resident Evil one, well, I hope you subscribe and hit notifications, because if you like the Resident Evil ones, I'm doing a whole new Resident Evil project, and that video is dropping on Thursday. So, I still invite you to watch the old ones, of course. But there is going to be a much more updated, better version coming up. So yes, but yeah, thank you very much. Wow. Here's the planets also. But if you would like to learn more about Metroid lore, let's have an astronomy lesson. What is the star called? I don't think the star has a name, but look. That's planet Billium. And it is a planet in quarantine. Atmosphere is rife with mineralus. Listen to this shit. A sentient gaseous global exterminator virus. What does that even mean? It's a virus that is alive, it's sentient, and it's gaseous, and it's a global exterminator. So that planet has some sort of virus where the entire atmosphere is just a virus waiting to kill you. Like, this whole star system is a nightmare. Over here, you've got planet Ormine 2. An uninhabitable wasteland savaged by nuclear dust storms and constant seismic upheaval. So there's toxic storms and earthquakes like crazy. And yes, been coming with $2, thank you. I also thought this planetarium was cool. Yeah, I love the added lore. This one right here. What do you think it is? Sounds familiar? Planet Zebes. Planet's crust is primarily earthic ore, making it ideal for subterranean construction. See, this is where you get the lore that the Chozo... This explains right here why the Chozo have, like, underground elevators and stuff. Like, that's how they construct all their civilization. Subterranean construction. They just dig holes everywhere, and they build their cities underground. Zebes is inhospitable to most bioforms. The world was considered unremarkable until it became a base for space pirate forces. See, I always thought that was interesting, because that means Zebes and Tallon IV are in the same star system. Because look, yeah, here's Tallon IV.
You were almost a Jill
Ecosystem
sandwich.
studies indicate that Tallon IV was a biological paradise prior to the impact of an extraterrestrial object. Well, we know about that story. Tallon IV will be a barren-class wasteland in approximately 25 years. Well, Samus has something to say about that. I like this one, too. Look at this planet. This is another horrible planet. Planet Twin Tabula. Planet is best known for twin fever, a disease caused by a viral strain native to Twin Tabula. In the early stages of the disease, victims suffer from double vision. When the twin sight fades, the victim is near death. Like, what the hell, man? So there's two planets with deadly viruses, one with nuclear storms and earthquakes. Zebes, which it's inhospitable, unless you're Samus or Chozo. And then this planet, which was a paradise until now it's dying of toxic poison. What a shitty star system. And with that, you have learned Astronomy 101. All fictional. But regardless. Look at this. Super missile. Good. I need that. But first. What do you think of the new RE movie coming up? I'm excited. Oh, we have confirmation. I was going to make a video on it, but I'm so busy. So I'll just talk about it real quick. There's confirmation now on Jill. Remember how we were debating if she's a flashback or not? She's not. She's not at all. So basically now, And Capcom, this is confirmed by Capcom. They updated her character profile on their website. She, it's kind of a cop-out. Why does she look exactly like she does in Resident Evil 3 Remake? Well, her T-virus infection, as you remember, she was infected in Resident Evil 3, but she has the vaccine and all that, so it's not killing her. Apparently, that stopped her aging, or slowed it down heavily. And after she recovered from a Wesker, she rejoined her unit, so... and there's a screenshot of her with Leon, so they're in that together. But yeah, that's why she looks the way she does. It's a cop-out. Realistically, they have the assets from Resident Evil 3 Remake, and they just wanted to reuse it to make things easier. But yeah, that's the official Capcom explanation. The T-Virus slowed her aging, so she is looking and dressing the same as she did in Resident Evil 3 because of that. Amazing. So what this means, Jill gonna remain hot forever? It's kind of funny because I guess she didn't look that much older in 5 either. So yeah, I guess they're aging. Everyone else is getting all gross and old, and she's still remaining young, I guess. So I thank you, Umbrella, I guess. Oh, this is where the obscure artifact is. I can't get it yet. I can't get it near the end of the game, but till near the end of the game, you'll see. So basically, Jill's process aging that Aya from Parasite Eve have. I have no idea. I don't know about Parasite Eve, to be honest. But yeah, it is kind of a cop-out explanation. It's like, oh, of course. It's not that you had the assets from Remake most recently. That's not it at all. Probably saves them a lot of work having the assets from Resident Evil 3 Remake. I like these guys right here, the Jet Troopers. If you look closely at them, they added like almost like a snake, like a reptile texture to their skin in this version. Where in the GameCube one, you can't see it anywhere near as well. Oh, you know what? I have a super missile. Here. Oh, no, you know what? I'm going to save my missiles. There's one part where I need missiles, and I always run out to get a one of the talismans. Who's left? Oh, shit. And they give you a vague hint, yeah. Wasn't Nemesis with the TG virus? No. Nemesis is a tyrant, like Mr. X. But they put a genetically engineered parasite inside of it, and that changed its mutation. Surprisingly enough, Operation Raccoon City goes heavy into the Nemesis lore. As non-canon as that game is, it has some good Nemesis lore. But that's what happened with Nemesis. G-Virus is what you get with Birkin. And TG was... The TG virus was only in Dead Aim. It's a play on words. I've talked about it before, but... I don't know. The Japanese code, like, it's too on the nose. Like, you have Morpheus, who's a man in that game. He takes the TG virus, a combination of T virus and G virus, I guess, and he grows breasts and high heels. TG. Think about that. He grows breasts and high heels. Like, that sounds like a bad idea. Like, for like a video game story. Like, it's too on the nose. They knew what they were doing. Like, and I don't, like, is it supposed to be funny? I don't get it. I don't know. It had to have been on purpose, though. There's no way that wasn't on purpose. Yeah, look at this. Check this out. All right. So, for those of you ahead of me in this game, if you haven't played this, if you have the plasma beam, check this out. You see that big tower? You can't scan it. There's nothing there, you think. It just looks like anything. Like, look, there's another one. It just looks like part of the environment. It's not even, like, on the map. But this is what you do. You go up here. You go up here. And if you look through here, you'll see something here. And this window is different. Well, that window's frosted over. You have to melt it with a plasma blast. Well, those things right there are fuel tanks. Once you get the plasma beam, you shoot this window, you blow up those fuel tanks. This tower comes crashing down, busts this wall down, and then you can morph ball down there, and there's an artifact down there. Like, it's the most obscure shit that you would never even think to like, look. Even if you thought, let me go in this room. Like, you'd never even think to do that. It's a very, very vague hint. That's it. But yes, that is, hopefully that helps someone. But that is, that's how you get that artifact. Completely ridiculous. Funny enough, I'm getting the plasma right now. I have it here now. Yeah, well, there you go. That's how you get one of them. You could easily wander around for hours having no idea that that one's there. Think it was on purpose for Capcom? Oh, the TG virus? Absolutely it was. Uh-oh. What are those? Our friends are back. Our big jellyfish friends. What's up with Bruce's neck and dead? Yeah, it's like a weird long neck. I hate it. You imagine like the shit your pants moment here for Sam. It's like seeing this, like, what are Metroids doing here? Tallon Metroid, energy-based parasitic predator. The effects of Phazon have turned these Metroids, a species of alpha predator native to SR388, into a unique subspecies found only on Tallon 4. A Tallon Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake and attach Tallon Metroid is to enter Morph Ball mode and lay a bomb. And, of course, they break out because they're hungry as hell. Get away from me, jellyfish monster. With butt claws. Yeah, it's gotten bigger. See, this is when it would have been nice for Samus to have an ice beam ready to go. God, I love that Metroid emoji. It might be here to stay, like I said. Make sure TG, I'm thinking of something really offensive. Tell me if I'm right. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say the word itself is offensive. Transgender. Like someone that's transgender. He's a guy in the game. He becomes a feminine character. Like, he has, like, biological high heels that grow out of his feet. And boobs. For no, it's... I don't know. I don't get it. But it has to be on purpose. Then the virus is called a TG virus with transgender. It's on purpose. Now, to be fair, I've Googled it and I have not found any confirmation of that. But I mean, come on. How was that not on purpose? It had to be. What is that? I can't tell what that is in there. Any lore? Alright, no lore here. I'm worried about... I'm getting attacked by space pirates and I'm trying to scan lore. Don't worry, space pirates. I'm going to read all your diaries. I know you're afraid of Samus. Let's go. Also, his voice changes sound like a smart version of Kim Kardashian. I don't remember that. As you've described it, at least. God, man. They messed me up. However, there. Alright, let's see what pirate data we can get here. We find out until years later where in canon this game lied. Yeah, originally when this game came out, well, you gotta remember, when this came out, all we had was Metroid, Super Metroid, Metroid 2. Like, this is the game where there was a huge drought because they didn't know what to do next after Super Metroid. So back when this game came out originally, like it was just like at the tail end. If you actually read some of the lore very closely, it kind of does make some plot holes as far as where it takes place, because they make it sound like she completely destroyed the base on Zebes and everything. So it makes you think of Super Metroid, but now in canon, Super Metroid's way the hell after this. So I don't know. It changed over time. It's like Star Wars, you know, the lore changes. All right, let's go ahead and take care of this. But yeah, officially, if we're gonna put numbers on them, this is Metroid 2. If you want to number it, this is 2. If Zero Mission is Metroid 1. And Missile. What is this? Watch. Ah. Energy! This game was originally an N64? No. No, not at all. This game was on GameCube. They never went into development on a N64 Metroid game. Nintendo, all they did was throw around ideas and ultimately came to the decision that they couldn't figure out how to make a Metroid game work in 3D with the Metroid, or with the N64 controller. That's the reason Nintendo's always given. Like it was an issue with the controller. They didn't know how a Metroid game would work with the controls. Basically, they didn't know how to incorporate it into like a 3D world, like you know, like Mario and Zelda translated beautifully into 3D. Couldn't figure out how to do it with Metroid until Retro Studios came along and they had the power of the GameCube. If you look at the original like year 2000 like Space World presentation of Metroid Prime, graphically it looked very, very different too. But the overall gist was there that it was going to be a 3D game. Oh yeah, we got another item. Yeah, all they had for the N64 is just some basic ideas, but no, nothing came out. Now, if you look on YouTube, you can find a Nintendo 64 Metroid. It's a fan creation. I've actually seen that shared on forums as official. It's not. It's a fan-made what Metroid 64 might have been like, and it's really cool. It's a video. It looks really cool, but yeah, I don't know. They didn't do it. I never want to see Samus / Metroid skip a console generation again. Like I need Nintendo Metroid every console generation that there's a Nintendo console. I need it. I hate this area when it gets dark. All right. Anyone else here? Doesn't appear to be. You're in the clear, Samus. I think this is the X-ray visor? I don't remember if it was the X-ray. No. I think it was the night vision one or whatever. Thermal. I think it is a thermal visor. I think the X-ray visor's later, actually. Let me see. In Nintendo World, what would a Metroid ride look like? I don't know. I would love to know. Let's see, a Metroid ride. Let's see, because Donkey Kong's going to be a roller coaster. I'm talking Orlando, not in Hollywood. In Hollywood, I've actually heard the Hollywood Universal with the Mario area is really disappointing. Because they cut out the Yoshi ride. Because it's too small. Universal California is tiny. It's like crammed in there. Here in Orlando, when we get it, Donkey Kong's gonna be a roller coaster. Mario Kart's like an AR style ride that moves on tracks, or that's trackless. Metroid. I feel like Metroid needs to be like, all right, if you go to Disney and go on the Star Wars ride, it should be like that. Like you're like in there, and maybe they'll have like Samus and Ridley fighting, and you're experiencing that. So it's like trackless and you're moving, but it's also like there's like animatronics and stuff. That'd be cool. I don't know. Like that'd be awesome. I would love that. Donkey Kong would be a minecart. Donkey Kong is a minecart ride. Yeah, that's genuine. What we are getting a Donkey Kong area, and the ride is a roller coaster. It's the minecart, and the way they have the track built, if you look at the blueprints, the way they have the track built, it's a new technology they made for that ride, where it looks like you're jumping over rails. Like it looks like the actual roller coaster you're on is jumping over gaps, because of the way they did it. There's a false rail under the real rail, or above the real rail. So when you look under you, it looks like there's gaps in your rail, but the rail the cart's attached on is actually under that. So you don't go flying, obviously. It's amazing, and it's happening. I'm so pumped. No, but it is. It's 100%. That is what it is. These are the ice doors, so I can't get these yet, but I have these thermals. I hate this because I have to see like this all the way out. I've never liked this part. Men in Black ride, but Metroid. Yeah, maybe you can get like a little arm buster, like the Buzz Lightyear ride at Disney, where you shoot your space, Buzz Lightyear Space Command ride in Magic Kingdom. You shoot like little things and you get points. Have like little arm cannons and you shoot space pirates around. That'd be fun. It'd be kind of a kiddie ride, but it'd be amazing. But yeah, Men in Black. That's like Men in Black's a good example. That's like the Toy Story ride at Disney. Oh, that'd be awesome. Damn. That would be a good idea for that ride. And then everyone gets points at the end. And at the end of the Men in Black ride, there's like a giant worm monster that you shoot the eyes, and you can hit the red button and get like 10,000 bonus points. If you suck, that's how you win. But at the end, it could be like a big Ridley, and that's what you're shooting at. I need to write a letter to Universal. Be like, hey, expand past Donkey Kong. Imagine a minecart ride where you actually have to time your jumps with fellow passengers. What if you fail? What happens? Like it's like, oh, well, you die. Holy shit. That'd be absolutely terrifying. What a Zelda ride look? I don't know how you would do a Zelda ride. I have no idea. It would have to... See, but the easy answer is just theme a roller coaster after it. But it doesn't make sense for Zelda. I don't know. I really don't know what you could do with a Zelda ride. I mean, you could have a recreation of the Hyrule Castle and stuff. Put stuff in there. But as a ride, I don't know what you would do. Yeah, see this thing right here? Look at this. You gotta turn on your visor and then power these. And that's how it powers the door so you can open it. This is kind of a little tutorial right here because there's areas you need to access just like this. Now that I have the super missile. See, look, still dark as hell, man. You help Samus on Planet Z, being one of the Federation Force members to take down Ridley. Oh, that'd be cool. Or you could be civilians on a galactic ship and she's there to save you. Like I said, the Star Wars ride at Hollywood Studios is a really cool example of what I envision. Rise of the Resistance. I hate this part, man, because these robots always come so close to killing me right here. And if you die here, the save is all the way back before the beginning of the base. And you have to go through the whole damn thing again. It happens to me all the time. This area is rough. A couple wave beams and a missile takes care of them, but you could easily die right here. It sucks if you do. Oh look, Space Pirate's getting eaten. The Metroid killed him. I love seeing that. See, but now it's gonna turn. Oh no! It's eating him! And then it's gonna eat me! Oh my god! Troll 2 reference. Yeah, see, look, you can't see shit. I hate this limited vision. I need to make it out of here. Another ride idea, Final Fantasy VII with motorcycles. Yeah, that'd be an easy one. Wouldn't be a Nintendo World though. Oh, by the way, and did anyone get their Mario tickets yet? I got my my local theater that does like 4DX. They're shit, like half the theater was already sold out. So I went ahead and got my 4DX tickets on Wednesday, the day it comes out. I can't wait to see that movie. I usually don't care about 4DX because, like, I find it distracting. Like, I'll get, like, popcorn and I'm trying to hold on to it as the popcorn's flying all over the place. But, yeah, for the Mario movie, I'll do it. I think it's going to be fun. Especially that, like, Mario Kart, like, Rainbow Road part of the movie. Oh, my God. Just imagining that in 4DX. That's going to be so much fun. Does Ripley know who Samus is? Ripley does not know Samus because Ripley is from Aliens. I'm assuming you're Ridley. Does Ridley know who Samus is? Just recognize the suit? I think they only know of Samus. Well, let me see. When could he have seen her without the suit? I don't think so, because the only time he could have seen her without the suit, I mean, I'm sure all the space pirates have that intelligence on her, that data, that you know, what she looks like without the suit. But the only time Ridley has seen her without the suit, it would have to be in Zero Mission. However, the problem is that she blew him away before that part at the end of the game with the Zero suit. Other M, that Ridley sees her without the suit temporarily. However, that's not really Ridley, that's a clone of him, so it's not even him. So I don't think that classic Ridley has ever seen Samus without the suit. I'm probably going the next Tuesday after Mario's release. I don't know if I'm up for it that Friday. Well, I mean, it comes out on Wednesday now. They moved it up 2 days, but I want to watch it on release day. I can't wait. That's my most anticipated movie of the year. It looks so funny. It looks like it's going to be genuinely a great time. Oh, thank God. Here, I can go save over here. Someone turned out the lights. Would you count the comics? Yeah, but she was a little kid in the comics, though. That's what I mean. In the manga, I mean, he saw her without her helmet, too. I don't know. I guess he has, because in the manga, he did see her without the helmet. So, I guess, alright, you could say this. In the manga, he definitely does. In the games, probably not. I don't know. I don't think Ridley cares. I think Ridley's more worried about Samus in the suit than anything else. If you look at it too, it's hilarious because, like, at some point, like, putting the whole story into context, knowing that by the time Super Metroid comes, Ridley's gotten his ass handed to him by Samus several times, and she's never killed him. But at that point, like, he knew he was done. He didn't have any cybernetic enhancements, and yeah, I'm going into the mind of the character for a moment. He had no cybernetic enhancements. No phase-on enhancement. He didn't have shit. He was just regular naked Ridley. And if you look at the Super Metroid comic, when he realizes that Samus blew away Kraid, and she's coming after him next, he hauls ass. Like, he is actively trying to escape Zevez. He's leaving, abandoning everyone. Where the space pirates they're with, they're like, "Where are you going, Commander Ridley?" And he's like, "Peace out." But then, of course, she finds him and blows him away, too. But it makes that whole confrontation hilarious, reading the Super Metroid comic it wasn't the one by Valiant. It's a manga. Like a really short manga. I think it was a manga. No, it was an American-made comic, I think. I think it was Valiant. I show it in my video, my Metroid Timeline video. The frame where he's like, "I'm out, peace. She's coming." The hell out of here. Oh, by the way, Wesley, I love that the last care package you sent me. I loved it. I had to give the Tails plush to my daughter, though. She was obsessed with them. She was like, "Can I have these?" And I was like, "I'll let you have Tails." She added Tails to her collection, so I appreciate that. Oh, I need missiles. I need a super missile. Do I have enough? Shit, I don't... Yeah, I think I do. Please let me get out of here. See, this area, I would say, is almost as bad as the Phazon Mines. Not as bad, but getting there, because look at this. Like, there's the beginning of the base, and then the observatory where you can save. That's it. If you die at any point in between, you gotta just walk all the way back and do it all over. It's not a save-friendly area. Like at this point when you're just trying to get the hell out of here, it's a pain. Back to the mines, Mike. There you go. Have fun with that. We'll be there soon enough. It's horrible. All right, let me get my health back real quick over here. We got a lot of stuff we can do now. So far in the stream, there's no death count. Yeah, maybe I'll do a deathless run. I can usually beat this game without dying at all, but sometimes I can tell you when I die in the game. There's two parts where I sometimes die. Is the Omega Pirate Battle. Sometimes I'll die once there, and then the Phazon Mines when I'm trying to get the super bomb. Like those are the two parts that. Those are the two parts where it's like it's 50-50. I might die there. Because those parts get rough. And it all depends on how many energy tanks I have by then. See, these things right here, you shoot the super. And then you do this. You have to have this vision. Because that's how you power the door. And now you can open it. Like so. The more you know. Ridley probably has a fake memory of Samus laughing at him when he revealed his plans in a lab and he told her to stop laughing. Stop laughing! That's the thing, like, and also I like that they added, I know some people aren't a fan of this. I'm a huge fan of this. In the Samus Returns remake on 3DS, they added, Ridley wasn't in the original game at all. Because back then you had killed him already in the original Metroid. Super Metroid wasn't a thing yet. But they added him in there, and I love that they did that because it explains. Because before that, the last time you saw him was corruption. He blew up and reformed. So, how does he go from that to Zebes, and he's naked and red? And they show that in the remake. Like, he reformed, like you see Dark Samus do. Dark Samus reformed from Phazon. So, the same thing happened with Ridley, and he lost his Phazon power, so they augmented him with cybernetics again. And then if you pay attention, the Metroid starts draining his life force, and he turns red. It drains his color, and he turns red-skinned, like, for a brief moment. And that explains Super Metroid. He doesn't have any of his cybernetics anymore, and he's red. When you get to the Phazon Mines, the most energy chance you can have to that point is 11. Oh, I'm not going to have 11. Yeah, the most you can have is 11 if you've gone through and collected all the ones. Thardus. I just want to say thanks again for all the content. I enjoy listening to all the timelines until the Legend Force sleep. Will you be doing Metal Gear and Silent Hill in the future? Yes. Yes, I do plan to do those. I already have started recording footage for both of those. But like I said, once I start uploading Resident Evil, I'm mixing in a lot of different ones. So, like for example, this year I'm not just only going to do Resident Evil and Metroid. Like, I'm going to mix everything, mix and match everything. So it's going to be a little something for everyone. Yep, this is Project Titan. Thardus. This is a cool fight, too. Although this one's also a pain in the ass. Because he does incredible damage. When he does that right there. Ah, I hate you so much. Ah! I kind of want to use my regular power beam. Whoa! Alright, I still have my full block. Ah! I hate being frozen. I don't like using my visor on him because it blinds you eventually. Damn it. And I hate the super missile, because if you miss, you just wasted a couple missiles. Oh, there is a health bar here, okay. I guess I did imagine the health bar for a couple of the others. Yeah, I'm not going to use my super missile anymore. It keeps missing. A regular one. Screw it. This is one of the coolest monsters, though. Giant golem. Ah! Ja! Come on. Gotta figure it. I'm tapping so fast. Ah! I like holding the back, like a back trigger, like a gun trigger, and shooting that way. Alright, I only have 9 missiles. I'm not going to waste them. Fuck it. Wave beam. Stronger. There we go. Freeze attack enemies added to the list. Oh, I don't like being frozen. You guys know I don't like being frozen or paralyzed in games. I hate that. It's such a pet peeve of mine in general with video game bosses. I detest it. Just aim at the orange spot and shoot away. That's all you do. Until you can't see, and then you aim at the blue spot and shoot. Damn, his health bar is not moving that fast, is it? I need health. Well, no, I think I'm alright still. Never mind. I will if he keeps damaging me, though. Son of a bitch. Ah! Woo! Almost got my ass. Almost. The hardest boss. Quite literally. What are you gonna do? Oh, I remember this. Look at that. It's the same shit. He blinds you, but either way, you're using in thermals. No! Geodude! Please, Geodude. Actually, he's more like Golem in Pokemon than Geodude. Because Geodude didn't have a body. My god, I'm just getting to half of his health. Just now. Ah! Oh man, he's getting my health down slowly. I don't like this. I can't see. There we go. Fuck it, I'm just gonna waste my missiles. I don't care. I truly did waste my missiles. Alright, he's at half health. I think I can get him with the amount of health I have left. It's possible. This would have been over with Chris Redfield. Oh my god. He would have been uppercutting him. Alright, now he's got the big part. Easier target to hit. Stop! I think I get the spider ball here. If I'm not mistaken. And that's it for the missiles. Well, there's one here. Deplete it. Oh, fuck. That's getting on my last nerve. Can't stand that. This game is so good. I like never want to put it down. I can barely tell if I'm hitting him. Man, his health is really going down a lot slower on hard mode. That's crazy. He would have been dead already on normal, easily. Where do you think Primal taking the... Oh, the Prime... No, yeah, I was talking about that earlier. After Federation Force and Corruption, I think is pretty sure bet. Because it'll probably have nothing to do with Phazon, and it'll probably have everything to do with whatever Silex is up to. Because I feel like that was like a villain they were like building up from Hunters, and nothing's really happened with him since they introduced him, you know? This is going to be a close fight. It's going to be a very close fight indeed. Could this be death number 1? Potentially. Oh, God. Such a pain in the ass, man. At least I could see again. Hopefully we get Prime 4 sometime in the future. I mean, we definitely are. It's in development. Nintendo pulled the same thing they did with Prime 1. Retro Studios was like, hey, look, Nintendo, this is what we got so far. And they were like, oh, we don't like that. Start over. That's what happened. They restarted development from scratch and had to toss everything they had already done. It's exactly what happened with Prime 1. For better or worse. You know, we don't know what the original Prime 1 would have been like. But here we are. Fuck. I wish I could hit those little rocks so I get health. Ah! No. Stay away. Stay away. Duh! So close, man. No! The damn rocks are giving me missiles. I want health, man. I don't need missiles. I need first aid. Oh, look, that one's got health. Alright, I got a little health. Very little. This is crazy. Kamehameha! This is it. This is the final duel. Duh! Missile! Ah! Die! You son of a bitch. Ah! Both of our health is low. Yes! Dude's tough, man. Quite literally. That's it. They did not like what they did, then call Retro to do Prime 4. No, Retro Studios been doing Prime 4 from the beginning. Retro, they've been doing Prime 4. I like that part. It's our Helvich. What the fuck? Yeah, but Nintendo had them. Development restarted on it. But if you look at the history of Prime, they did the same thing with Prime 1. Nintendo came in because obviously Retro's doing it, but everything's got to go through Nintendo for approval. So Miyamoto and all them travel over to Texas to see what they did, and they're like, this is not cutting it. You got to make changes. But no, at the end of the day, I'm confident that's going to result in a better game. Because, I mean, look what we're playing now. That's what happened with this game right here that we're playing. This game is a grade A solid masterpiece. I don't think anyone will debate that. This game's a masterpiece in every way. And yeah, that's the story behind this one. It was scrapped development and restarted completely from scratch. And the interesting fact here, the Omega Pirate is a fill-in boss. And what I mean is originally that boss was Kraid. They were going to have the Kraid battle there, and they were basically going to do a segment where, oh, see, I need the grapple beam. They're going to do a segment where Kraid had a helmet that you had to bust off, because the Space Pirates knew his weakness was his head from the last game. So they built armor around his head. You had to break it and jump on these platforms during the boss fight to do it, but Nintendo, or Retro, to be exact, Retro Studios, they didn't have time to figure out how to make it all work. So they scrapped the whole fight and replaced him with the Omega Pirate. So that's why there's no Omega Pirate fight, no Kraid, because they just ran out of time before release date. If they had a couple extra months, we would have totally had a Kraid battle in there. Although I don't know how he ended up on Tallon 4. But it doesn't matter. In Dread, he ended up on ZDR, so... Oh, that's an ice door. Can't access that yet. Back to Magmoor. All right, Magmoor. There's a couple things we can do in there. There's an artifact we can get now. Is there two? I think there's just one I can get now. Tomaldo, welcome. Guess I showed up at the right time. What's up? We are now returning back to the Magmoor Caverns after destroying the rock monster Thardus. Warning. See, we're in a different area now of this. Let's go here first. This is a save room, I think. Yeah, it's a save room. Oh, man, it feels refreshing getting my health back. We're making pretty good progress in this game so far today. Very cool. I like those little computer noises. I'm just running through here. If I get hit, I get hit. Oh, man. I'm really dreading the Phazon mines. I hate them so much, man. The hell? Get off of me. God, there's so many of these just firing at me. Wait, Prime 4, if I remember correctly, initial development studio was Bandai Namco Japan, then development restarted under Retro. I don't think they ever got to the actual development stage, though. They might have been in a discussion or doing some prototyping. As far as I know, Retro's been actually doing development on the game for a while now. Yeah, because they announced that ages ago. Them restarting development, that's actually a more recent thing. And Retro Studio, they even put on Twitter recently, they were hiring, like, I don't know what roles. I'm not going to pretend to know. They were hiring some roles for the development. I don't know how far the Bandai Namco thing went. I have no idea. But it was funny because the reason Retro was even hired to begin with for the Metroid Prime series was because Nintendo wasn't familiar with, not necessarily familiar, but they weren't sure how to go about doing a 3D Metroid. So, like, Nintendo, like, if you look at, they went through a lot of that history. Nintendo had a lot of growing pains with changing how they do games. If you look at Fusion, for example, they had their Nintendo R&D1 doing it, the team that did Wario, the Super, I think it was Wario Land 3. I think it was the third one. They were the ones doing Metroid, and they had never made a Metroid game before. So they had to think of a lot of new concepts for it. That's why Metroid Fusion's so different. Because they actually thought of different gameplay ideas for it and stuff. A lot of it involving Samus's new suit, and I want that. I don't remember how to open this one. Can I open this yet? Yeah, the mines suck. Almost to the door I need to be at. Yeah, it's the worst feeling in the world where you know you need to go somewhere. In the mines. And you see the save point on your map, and you're trying to gut it towards it, and then nothing. Then you explode. Anyone remember how to open those? I don't remember how to open those gates. Maybe I can't do that yet. I don't remember. Because I want that energy tank. There has to be something I scan. Let me jump up here. Yeah, this part I don't remember too well how to get this one. Probably they're trying to pull the Resident Evil 2 original Tenet, scrap that game, possibly trying to make it better. Just the thought. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, they never. Oh, wait a minute. They never reveal what the original reasons were. You know, it's just like they had to restart development, but the public never finds out exactly why. Oh, see, look, there's lava in there. I don't want to get hurt. Yeah, but whatever they saw just wasn't clicking with Nintendo. Which, you know, whatever. You know, if you're going to delay it, fine. Just make sure it's as good as it possibly can be. I can't go this way. There's an ice door. I don't remember how to open those sealed doors. The only thing I could think of... See, because there's lava. I can go under here, but there's lava in there. And there's no way I could take that damage and survive. Whatever. We can always come back to that. Doesn't matter. Gotta go this way. These things are kind of cool looking. What is this called? Puddle Spore. Goodbye, Puddle Spore. And then you jump on top of it. I forgot what I was gonna do. What was I gonna do here? Oh, the one of the artifacts I gotta get. I think you move the lava first. Yeah, I think I have to drain it here. And by the way, the plasma beam is in this room. When you get the grapple beam, you can go up there to the top, and the plasma beam's up there. We can't get that yet, though, because we don't have the grapple beam. We're too weak. Samus has not completed her development. Yeah, I probably have to drain the lava somehow. I don't remember. And missile. Goodbye, monster. I like doing this. Stupid. Stupid monster. And look where I am. I'm back here. Alright, and... let's cut through here. Lava burn! Although technically I have to do this. Let's make some platforms for my revisits. I just wasted health. Ah! See, this is a nice little connective tissue now. Look, this is all gonna link to this area now. And this tunnel area is the one I couldn't pass. It's magical how everything reconnects in Metroid maps. I love it. It's such good game design. Which some people still argue that Metroid games are bad game design. Like, what is wrong with you? I completely it all just meshes together beautifully. Like, before, look, you couldn't cross this because you didn't have the spider upgrade. But somehow, you end up on the other side with the spider upgrade and you can go back. It all just clicks. It's so satisfying. Come on. At least it's not bad development where the story's bare bones and gameplay wasn't as good as you can expect. MK Special Forces? Literally no comparison to this. Oh, man, that's beyond bad. Alright, this is going to take me to Tallon Overworld. I do want to go there. However, first, we have a quick stop to make. We are going to... you'll see. We're going to get a secret artifact. Come on. Don't burn me, bro. There you go. Actually, can I get the artifact? Do I have missiles? Yeah, I have missiles. Alright, I got enough. Magmoor Caverns, this area is kind of cool because this area, if you look at the map, it's very straightforward. It's a very straightforward area, and it kind of connects all the different regions under the planet, like with each other. So if you ever get lost in this game and you're trying to get from point A to B, it's always good practice to kind of cut through the Magmoor Caverns area. It's usually a pretty good way to get to where you need to go, so you don't wander around for a million hours. You saw after the Bachelor Justice League was delayed to polish the game. Honestly, I think it needs it. It looks rough. And I was really excited about the game. And when I actually saw the gameplay, I was like, it looks like it needs polish. It really does look like it. So I am glad that they're taking a little bit of extra time on it. I don't know. It looks like Crackdown to me, which that's not necessarily a bad thing, because, you know, Crackdown can be a fun game. But, it looks rough. It's rough, man. It didn't look at all like what I thought it would look like. But we'll see. Maybe they'll... And I guess they confirmed it's live service and always online. Personally, that doesn't bother me. But, I mean, you know the rep those games get, right? Why would you do that? I don't understand their thinking behind that. I mean, did we not learn from the Avengers debacle? I don't know. I guess not. Alright, I think I'm almost to where I need to go. It's one of the beginning caverns. Not this one. Yeah, it's the next one. Never do games as a service. No one likes that, though. I don't know one person that's like, oh man, I love that. I've never met that person. Live service is unfinished product. Yeah, no, you're right. By its very definition, a live service game is not a finished product, because they're going to add on to it over time. That's not adding on to a game. That's finishing the game. Yeah, look, check this out. You see this wall? You do this. Super missile. And there you go. Secret artifact in the wall that you would never know about because nothing hints at it. They put a timestamp on that here. What time is it start? 8, 9, 10, 11. For the 4-hour mark. Chozo artifact. We got the artifact of nature. It's interesting because look at this. These I think these artifacts each have lore, don't they? No. It's the research that does. And talking thank you for the $5. For the record, to the record of Ragnarok fun, go watch on Netflix. Oh, I saw that on my list the other day. Record of Ragnarok. Isn't that the show where that Odin's a character in it? Yeah, I gotta check that. I saw that on my list actually. I've heard some people talking about that. That reminds me, I gotta finish up. I have so many shows I gotta watch. One of my buddies is harassing me to watch the Demon Slayer movie. He's like, I want to go watch the Demon Slayer movie, but you need to finish season 2. I was like, I know. One day. Oh, I don't have that artifact? Yep, super missile. Just go there and super missile it. It's really easy to find. Because it's literally, if you look, it's right near the entrance. Like when you first come in, it's just right over there in the lava lake. By the way, yeah, if you need the name of the room, it's called literally Lava Lake. So it's right there. It's a tournament between the strongest humans and the gods? The humans have a chance in combat against them? I don't know about that. Next month, Season 3 of Demon Slayer. God, man, I feel like they're releasing these so quickly. I can't keep up with all this stuff. Damn it. Damn it. See, there's a bunch of stuff we can get in the Chozo Ruins, too. This is where the game starts getting all ADHD. Because it's like, I can do this, I can do that, I can do this, or I can do that. Like, this is where the game is less of a straight line. And more of, hey, everything's kind of open. Figure out what you need to do. Okay, then. Alright, Chozo Ruins north. Let's clear some stuff out here. I can't believe this game's only going to be in the eShop for 3 more days. Wait, what are you talking? They're taking this off the eShop? Are you serious? I didn't hear about that. I don't... Why would you do that? I don't get that. Oh, let me go to the Sun Chain. Actually, I think I can do this now. Let me double check. I don't know if I can get this artifact now. I might be able to. Let me go over here real quick. Yes, I can. Actually, I think... You know what? I think there's 2 I can get right now in this area. Let me try this. Let me get rid of these stupid hives. Oh yeah, by the way, another artifact is here, the Sun Tower. So, another one right there, Sun Tower. And what you do, you gotta super missile this. And I don't know if you have to super missile this one. Yeah, you do, look. Symbol number 1. Symbol number 2. Symbol number 3. Symbol number 4. Oh, wait, I didn't scan it. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Was there an artifact here? I thought there was an artifact here. Maybe not. Hold on. Put a pin on that. Zerix, thank you for 5. Don't forget to check out Chainsaw Man and Jujutsu Kaisen. It's funny. I don't know what Jujutsu Kaisen is. I have no idea. I'm familiar with Chainsaw Man because I researched it the other day. Because my daughter has become obsessed with a character called Pochita. She didn't know who it was. I had no idea who that was. And I was like, that's a cute little dog with like a chainsaw on it. I learned that it's a thing from Chainsaw Man. I was like, what the hell is that? Oh, you know what? I was wrong. This is not a... I take it back. This is not the artifact. This takes you back to the Sun Chamber to get the artifact. Look, you'll see. No, but my daughter says obsessed with this Pochita character, and I saw something from Chainsaw Man. And then my fiance's like, is Chainsaw Man appropriate for like kids? And I was like, I don't know. So I Googled it, and it's like super R-rated gory, you know what I mean? I was like, oh... But now my daughter wants Pochita backpacks and plushes because she thinks it's cute. So that's what I learned. Yeah, see, all right. So you unlock that place, and it takes you to the backside of the Sun Chamber, or the the Sun Chamber, where the flower was, and now you fight Chozo ghosts, and there's an artifact in there.
You are
See?
almost a jibble sandwich. Oh my god.
Chozo Ghost Spectral Entity. Bioelectric field invulnerable natural energies. As these entities phase in and out of existence, the only way to track them accurately is with X-ray scanning, which we don't have yet. This partially phased nature makes them invulnerable to natural energy types such as fire, ice, and electricity. Their aggressive and erratic behavior is most likely due to the corrupting effects of Phazon. Alright, let's kill them. I hate fighting them. They're so tedious. Because they pop in and out, see? When you have the X-ray visor, you can see them. Juh! Come on. Cowards. I hate enemies that vanish. Good lord, they take some damage on hard mode. Come on. If you have to disappear mid-fight, you're a coward. They know the power of Samus. There, one's gone. Pain in the ass, man. Where are you? Chainsaw Man's gory and mature. You think it gets crazy in the manga? Yeah. So, Pochita, this dog thing, is that his pet or, like, what is it? That's what I couldn't figure out. I didn't know. I know Pochita's from Chainsaw Man. It's like his pet chainsaw dog or something. I think it was called Pochita. Where the hell are they? Oh, I hate that. Vanishing enemies that affect your vision. There's one room that they keep respawning into in the Chozo Ruins, and I always just run in and out of there when I'm trying to get from point A to B. Son of a bitch. Oh, finally. Okay, that one's out too. Next. I hate you. Who are you gonna call? Samus Aran. Not the Ghostbusters. Stop hiding. God, they take so much damage too, it's incredible. Seriously, on normal, they take like half that damage. They don't take anywhere near as long to kill, and then that appears. There you go. There's another artifact. We jot that one down too. We have 3 artifacts. Gotta climb up there and get it, though. Are you gonna watch it? Oh, the answer is a spoiler? Okay. I didn't know that. I just thought it was like a pet or something. I'll watch it eventually, then. What is Chainsaw Man on, like, for streaming? Where can I watch it? Is it on Netflix? Alright. See, where... Alright, I'm trying to figure out where I want to go next. What I could do... You know what? Actually, this is the Hall of Elders. Actually, you know what? We can go here, too. There's an artifact... There's an artifact here. No. That was an upgrade. I don't think I get that. I think I need the gravity suit for that artifact, but I think I can get an upgrade. Let's go over there. Time to take another trip, kids. On the Magic Metroid school bus. It's on Hulu and Crunchyroll. In English? I want to watch it in English. I don't have Crunchyroll. Oh, but is Crunchyroll free? Because I remember back in the day, Crunchyroll, a long time ago when Dragon Ball Super was like first on it. I remember Crunchyroll was free, but with ads. Is that still how it works? Or, oh, I gotta remember to go to the main Chozo. God, man, there's so many places to go now. I remember when Crunchyroll first, like, became a thing. I remember watching Dragon Ball Super on there in Japanese. And I remember it was free, but I remember there were ads. I don't know. Is that still how it works? Don't think so anymore? I don't know. Yeah, that's... Because I know I don't have Crunchyroll downloaded on anything. Like the actual app. See, this area here, I have to have my grapple beam, so I can't go there yet. Yeah, I'm trying to get... No, that wasn't Hall of Elders, was it? It's this way. Well, actually, first thing, let me go here. This is where I need to go. Because I want to get one of the upgrades there. if you want to watch Crunchyroll, you have to pay. Yeah, see, I don't. That used to not. I remember there was a free option with ads. I guess they got rid of that a long time ago. It was back when Crunchyroll was brand new almost. Incoming scan data. What do you want from me? Regional climate analysis. Abnormally low temperatures at ruin site. All the way. Yeah. I don't have the ice beam yet, though, so I can't even... Ice beam's in the Chozo Ruins, I think. Alright, let's keep going this way. Let's not get distracted. Because there's a million distractions. Oh, you know what I can do? Speaking of distractions. Yeah, here. Crunchyroll used to be a pirate website. Was it really? I remember I had the app on my PlayStation. I think on my PS4. I had the app for Crunchyroll, and that's where I used to watch Dragon Ball Super. Yeah, see here, you could roll up here, and you get stuff. What stuff do you get? Well, there's a Mitchell expansion. Dun 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 dun. By the way, anyone that's playing this for the first time, have you found this stream helpful at all? I figured maybe some of the items that people miss, maybe the stream might help you like find one or two of them. Because I know there's some obscure shit in this game. There's some real obscure cryptic stuff. See, I gotta remember to come back here when I get the gravity suit. Because I think, yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Because when you go down here, there's this area right here. Yeah, look, I think in here there was an artifact, but I can't jump up there because I'm underwater. You got to come back with the gravity suit. However, there is something you can get. Technology. This part's kind of cool. But this is the part I was telling you. You have to come here when you have missiles, because you can easily run out. Look at this. You gotta do 3 per pillar. 4, I think, actually, right? 5? Damn, I don't remember it being that much. Oh, they definitely... Wow. Holy shit, they definitely increased the amount of missiles you need in this part. On hard mode. No, you only needed like 3, I think. Six missiles? I'm not going to have enough to finish this part. We're going to have to go get more missiles to come back. Wow. This is ridiculous. You did not need that many missiles. That's the wave beam upgrade. Damn. I'm definitely going to have to come back. I think this stays, though. This sucks. Yep, I'm definitely going to have to return. At least I'll get what I can get. Crunchyroll, is it dubbed in English as Hulu tends to take its time? Oh, so they're on Hulu it subs. Yeah, I definitely prefer it dubbed. Well, I gotta leave because I don't have enough missiles. Damn, I got kicked out. Fuck. And just like that, Samus is empty. You played the Dead Cells Castlevania crossover? No, I haven't yet. I thought it was going to be a standalone thing. I didn't realize it was just DLC for Dead Cells. I thought it was like a standalone side game. I don't have Dead Cells. I'd like to pick it up, though. I heard the Castlevania DLC was really well done, though. That's cool. Alright, well. Samus has... You know, maybe I get some missiles from this guy. Damn, this guy was like a boss at one point. Technically. And we're already here. Dodge! Yeah, hard mode, everything definitely takes more damage, that's for sure. I really need missile expansions in that case. Holy crap. You played Atomic Heart? No, one of my buddies on Twitch has been streaming. It looks really interesting. I might pick it up. Yeah, it looked kind of cool. Alright, I have 6 missiles. See, that's still not enough. I'm just gonna have to come back when I'm, like, stacked with missiles. At least, I don't need the Waybeam upgrade now anyway. It's fine. Not a huge deal. Alright, let me decide where I want to go next. See, there was a chamber. Man, I'm trying to remember where it was. The Hall of Elders is what I'm looking for. I thought it was right around here. Ruin Fountain. It's one of these damn rooms. I know I'm looking right at it, too. That's what pisses me off. No, it's not there. There's a save room. I gotta, like, examine this shit. Like a cartographer. See, but I need the ice beam for that. I don't remember where the Hall of Elders is. I thought it was here. I know I'm missing, like, one little passageway that I'm not looking at. You literally have to examine this map. I'm trying to decide what I should do here. Alright, let's see. I got my double jump. Be on the lookout when it does make it too little, and I'll notify the instant they arrive. Oh, you know what we can do? Let's go, even though it doesn't really matter. Let's go drop off some of the artifacts. I'm dreading the phase online. I'm just thinking about the phase onlines. I know they're coming up soon. I think that's the only new area we haven't been to yet, is those damn mines. They're so horrible. They're so horrible to play through. And the fastest way to get there is probably through... Take it through Magmoor Caverns. Alright, let's save here. Get my health back. Hello, my ship. Do you use less if you use a super missile? Well, either way, a super missile eats up like 5 regular missiles. So it's the same thing. Yeah, like I said, on normal mode, that, like, 2-3 shots and boom. 6 per square is a lot. Decide what you're going to do with RE4. I would like if you to stream it every day until beaten. That's what people have been requesting a lot. I think I'll probably do that. That if I get it early, whatever I was going to stream that week, I'll push it for the next week, and that week we'll just focus on RE4, getting it streamed. So I think I'm going to do that, yeah. Impact Crater. This area looks kind of cool. Who messaged me? Yeah, I'm gonna send a text real quick. God, just listen to that music. This is one of my favorite tunes in all of Metroid. See, if you read about this, it shows the Space Pirates were aware of this area. And they were trying to dig into the crater, but they couldn't get through the Chozo defenses and shit. Because they kept getting attacked by Chozo ghosts. The Chozo ghosts were trying to keep them out of here. Throughout our living nightmares, we battle with this unyielding darkness. We Chozos see a light. This light glows with promise, chasing the shadows cast by the great poison, and purifying that which has grown toxic. It is strange, though at times it looks to our eyes as if the light coalesces into the figure of a woman. Who could that be? Burning brightly, the luminescence descends from space, then retreats back into the infinite blackness from whence it came. When this prophecy comes to pass, when the light recedes, the Chozo's long vigilance of containment will finally come to an end. It's got to be weird, like Samus knowing that she's reading something and she's some prophesized hero. The containment of the great poison. This task has fallen to the Chozo. We will not flee from our duty. Even as we suffer with the land and its creatures, we'll pour our will into the 12, the artifacts which form the lock that holds this great evil at bay in the depths of the planet. This lock must stand up to all who might come to assault it. To preserve the power of the seal, to protect it from those who would meddle for their own designs. We'll spread the artifacts across the land, hiding them from prying eyes. The lock must never open until the day comes when this disaster can finally be put right. So basically their key is space magic. Yeah, there's the impact crater. There's a lot of interesting lore here too, because you have all these different things you can scan also. Technically that's the first one you get, but it doesn't really matter. There you go. We're only missing 8. Is it 8? Did I count that right? I think 8. Glass Bridge PTSD. Yeah, these are really interesting. Right here. See, these... So... This is how you know, like, if you don't have a guide, this is where the game actually gives you hints. In one of Tallon's far corners, a grove of life lies. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves to find the artifact of Chozo. So, you see they highlight the word grove. So, they do kind of give you a hint on where some of the remaining ones are. But, it is purposely vague. A tall cave stands at Phendrana's edge. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Seek the unseen entrance at its top to find the artifact of spirit. That's in Phendrana's Edge. There's this room at the top where you have to x-ray scan a wall. And there's a secret wall there you have to blow up. But again, like, you wouldn't know that unless you're just randomly scanning with your x-ray. But yeah, the game gives you hints right here. Did we get them all? And then when they're all lit up, the journey has come near its end. Let's get out of here. Which is your favorite late game Samus suit? I always thought the Phazon suit in this game looks awesome. Well, it's just like solid black with red lighting. It looks really cool. Unfortunately, it got gobbled up. The light suit was kind of cool. You know which one I think is ugly as hell? I forgot what the name of it was. In Metroid Prime 2, not the light suit, but like I think it's just called dark suit. The dark suit, it's so ugly. I don't like it at all. The shoulders look weird. It looks stupid. Yeah, that one I didn't care for. But the light suit looks really cool. How about a Metroid horror game? I mean, that's kind of what they did with Fusion, right? Technically. Alright, we are going to go... Chozo Ruins West. I want to go to Chozo Ruins West. I want to go to the Hall of Elders. I'm trying to remember how the hell to get there. It's a very easy room to get to, actually, and I just don't remember. And I know when you guys are having trouble with the boost ball, I know what part you're talking about. I think it's there. I think it's the Hall of Elders. We'll make a quick trip over there. The dark suit looks like a 1992 Buick LeSabre. Yeah, it's weird, man. It's got like those weird, like brown, boxy shoulders. It's ugly. I don't like the design of it at all. Metroid Prime 3 had some cool suits, but I don't know. The PED suit looked kind of basic to me. It didn't look that interesting. I think this game had better suits. I've always liked what the Fusion suit looks like. But I like when the suits like change drastically in terms of shape and everything. But the fusion suit, it just kind of, I don't know. The fusion suit, it just changes color. I've never liked that when the suits just change colors. I like when they get, like, very obvious visual upgrades. I think it's cool. Alright, let's get to the Hall of Elders. If I can find it. Like, I know where it is in my mind. I thought it was back here somewhere. No, you know what? It's pissing me off. I know exactly what I'm looking for. Oh, God, I fell. Start TV, welcome. Thank you for those Metroid video stories you put in. Time and detail you put in. I only skipped Prime 3 to avoid spoilers, so I never played it. Yeah, Prime 3 is interesting. Go back and watch that when you can. There's a lot of lore in it that you can easily miss in the game. Yeah, Dread's gonna be the next one coming up, and I got Resident Evil content coming up as well. I'm telling you guys, like, that's why I was so excited to do the Metroid timeline for the Prime games, especially. Because there's so much lore in the Prime games that people don't realize is there, because you really do have to, like, scan everything. And if you don't, you miss out a lot of information. See, alright, hold on. Oh, you know what? I can get this now. Here we go. There we go. Magic. Corruption suit for me is most nah. Yeah, I don't know how Samus hasn't, like, gotten cancer or something yet. I mean, out of all this stuff that she's exposed to, like, radiation, her suit absorbing this and that, like, I feel like she would have had some kind of sickness by now. Like, it's kind of a lot of stuff she's been exposed to. Repeatedly. But I guess she's got her space science magic, so I guess it doesn't really affect her. Alright, I don't need to go to the Sun Chamber. That was an artifact. I'm telling you, the Hall of Elders is around here somewhere. It's going to be so mad that I can't find it now. Like, everything is over there. You can get the Ice Beam after that. That's where I need to go. East Atrium. It wasn't the Dynamo. Energy Core. The Burn Dome. I want to say it was around the furnace. No. This is going to drive me nuts. Like, I know exactly where it is in my head. And I've walked by there 1,000 times before. And now I can't remember how to get to it. When I see the entrance, I'll remember that. No, it wasn't here. It wasn't this. The light suit always makes you think of Frieza just without the purple. Yeah, it's very, like, organic looking. That's why, too, because the Luminoth. Like, I'm not even a big fan of the Luminoth. Like, they're really just Chozo, but bugs. That's what they are. They're Chozo bugs. It's the same thing. As always, the answer is going to be right in front of you. Yeah, and I know it is. Because I know I'm just not looking at something in the map. It's very obvious when you get there. I can go there now, too. I'll find... When I see the entrance, I'll recognize it instantly. See, that requires the ice. I know exactly where it was. It was by the furnace. I know exactly where it was. It clicked. It clicked. I think it was past the furnace. Let's go. God. This is what happens, man. As much times as you play and memorize these games, you'll always get to that one part of the exploration. They're like, shit, what do I do? Like, I forgot. I know where it is. I believe. Let's test out my Metroid cartography skills now. Let's see what happens. I think what we'll do, we'll get the ice beam and then save, and then we'll probably stop for the evening from there. But we still have to get through this area here. Alright. See, there's the furnace. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, it's definitely over here. At least I think. I think it was the little, like a little morph ball tunnel by the furnace. If I remember correctly. Gah. There we go. See this. This is what I was thinking about. Right here. It's this. I found it. What is this otherworldly pestilence that infests the land, seeking out life at its blind need for corruption? And where did the meteor that brought it originate? Phase. Was it crafted by alien hands, or is it a roving chunk of a planet that suffered a violent end? It's a radioactive planet. Our minds quail in horror at the thought that long ago in some corner of the universe, as yet unseen by our eyes, an entire planet was perhaps once coated with this great poison. It's 100% accurate. Whatever cataclysm may have ruptured that doomed place must have been mighty indeed. And if other meteors from it spread through space, bearing this evil to the far corners of the universe, we hold fast to the hope that this is not so. That the only surviving remnants of this evil are here on Tallon IV. Nope, it's alive and well. Then at least there is hope for its eradication. Well, the Chozo were on to the true story. Stop, why pull all-nighter? You can do it. Yeah, because I have a Resident Evil video to finish. No joke, I would love to pull an all-nighter playing this. I probably would. If I didn't have a Resident Evil video to make, I probably would just stay up real late and just do it. Here it is. The Crossway. The Hall of Elders is over here. This is exactly what I was... Okay. So whoever was having an issue with the speedball, it was this room, right? Was it this room? That's the only way I can think of with the Chozo Ruins that you're talking about. Like, that's why I want to know, like, where were you having the issue with this part? More lore. None know if our temple, the Cradle, will prove powerful enough to contain this evil forever. For now, it wraps around that abomination, cutting it off from the world above. However, we believe the power of Cipher, which has been produced by linking the 12 artifacts, should be strong enough. The fate of this world is now left to the one who will collect all the artifacts in the future. The time when the entrusted one knows is approaching.
Recorded to logbook.
To the entrusted one. See, oh, this is reading to Samus. This is some Assassin's Creed shit right here. Through the Animus. If you read these words, then our hope has not been in vain. Your path is fraught with danger. Monstrosities beyond description lurk in the shadows, starving, hunting for prey, searching for ways to quench the poisonous urges that bloom in their brains. Some of these are shrewd, but they are blinded by their evil designs. Believing in the black promise of the great poison, they seek to harness it for their own ends. It is these that are the greatest danger. When you rid the universe of these creatures, you will be the true and trusted one. One more lore. Many Chozo are gifted with a distant sight, and even more begin to learn it as our harmonization with the universe becomes more and more complete. We peer forward seeking prophecy in the ripples of water, hearing rumors of coming days on the breath of the wind. Though we celebrate the distant sight, many of these visions are dark, the worst of the prophecies, and the most common tells of the coming of the worm. Born from parasites, nurtured in a poisoned womb, the worm grows, devouring from within, until the world begins to rot. That's the Metroid Prime. Not all prophecies come to pass, of course, but we cannot help but fear this dark portents. Alright. So this part right here, there's this ramp that, well, look, you have to blow this up first, actually. See? What's next after the RE video? I got a couple different ideas. Probably, I don't know. I'm working on a couple different things at once. Probably a tier video. I want to make a quick tier list video. Still doing Dick Tracy? Yeah, I want to do that still, too. Just fell behind because there's a bunch of Resident Evil stuff coming up now. There we go. See, and now we got to jump up there. Like so. Yes. And then we'll blow this. I hate the next room. I don't want the Chozo Ghost to appear again. I hate fighting the Chozo Ghost. They're probably the enemies I hate fighting the most in this game. They're obnoxious. They last too long. At least, like I said before, when you get the X-ray visor, it's so much easier to annihilate. Maybe the tier list with someone doing the AI voice of a random character. I could have Obama Biden in Trump fighting. There we go. Got some nice little missiles there. There's another ice door that I can't open. Here we go. And I should... Is this the Hall of Elders? I think this is the Hall of Elders. Elder Hall access. This is it. Get out of my way. This is a room you have to go back to a couple times. Because it opens multiple pathways. There we go. The Hall of Elders. Here we go again. The stupid-ass Chozo Ghost. Man. Like, they can't just leave me alone. I'm just going to hit them with charged attacks only. I need to destroy them as quickly as possible. They're obnoxious. And I hate them. And you're Chozo. You built me. Different group of Chozo, but still. I feel like I use super missiles when they appear. I don't want to waste my super missiles. The doors have been unlocked. Seeing you get on them like this. Conveniently, everything's made exclusively for Samus's puzzle-solving skills. I gotta get the lore behind him. See, look. You gotta come back here with all the different beams. But I can open I can open one of them at least. Let's read that lore. You know I'm a lore whore.
Recording to logbook.
Things bound to earthly shapes are temporal and frail, existing in a single dimension. They are fragile, vulnerable, and ultimately mortal. However, not all things obey this law. Shapeless, they wait beyond the realm of perception, emerging only when one arrives who can feel their presence. Such is the will of the Chozo. Our will to defeat the evil seeping into this planet remains. We desire only to see the darkness meet its end. Man, this shows that the Chozo were dealing with this shit for a long time. This poison on Tallon IV. The will of the Chozo has no mind or reasoning of its own, though. This will be the entrusted one's trial. Like, they were just slowly dying off on this planet as it was just getting wrecked. And even worse, they had no idea what the hell was going on. Like, if you look at the lore, too, the Phazon infection made that Flaahgra plant, made it huge. And it poisoned their whole water supply. And that was, like, the lifeblood of their civilization was that water supply. And it was all poisoned. So they couldn't drink anything. And then they just slowly died off. Alright, let's do what we can here. Ah! The Enlightened One. Can't wait until Friday. We're going to finally get back to Assassin's Creed. We're going to stream it. And then Monday... Well, I don't know what I'm streaming one day. I might... What is next Monday? Hold on. What's Monday's date? I might be streaming Resident Evil 4 Remake next Monday, depending on when I get it. If I do get it early from Capcom. I was told I was going to, but that was months ago. Yeah, it's possible. I don't know. I have to wait and see what happens. First of all, I have to wait and see if I even do get it early for review copy. And secondly, I have to see what their terms are, because sometimes their embargo, they don't let you stream it until like a certain time and day. So I gotta follow whatever rules they put in place. We'll see. Yeah, if I don't have Resident Evil 4 Remake by Monday and or am not allowed to stream it yet, publicly, then Monday will be X-Men. Yeah, it's going to be a couple X-Men games. Look at this. Metroid. This is Metroid Prime Pinball right here, basically. Here we go. Woo! Did Metroid fandom get the same kind of backlash as the Resident Evil fandom did when it went to FPS territory? Not really, to be honest. This game was widely praised. I remember when this game first came out. I was in high school, and I remember I got it Christmas morning. I remember being so excited to play it, but yeah, no, this game was widely praised. Like, it was basically the definition of like how to do 2D Metroid in 3D. Like, people were weary at first. I remember people being weary about like FPS Metroid, but all they did was make a 2D Metroidvania game, or all they did was make a 2D Metroid game, but put you behind your visor. If you think about it, that's what this is. You're just behind Samus's visor. When you're playing a 2D Metroid game, this is what she's experiencing. So it was kind of ingenious what they did. Like, they could have just made a level-based first-person shooter, and instead we got like a full-blown exploration-based game that just happens to be in a first-person point of view. Like, this game is perfection. Alright. Yeah, see, we get the Ice Beam over here. I'm sorry, Stone Toad. I know you're just an innocent animal just waiting for food, but you're in my way. I mean, keep in mind, there's always going to be a segment of people that don't want anything to change. But overall, no, this game was very widely praised. Ice Beam! Yeah, but I think anything with a fandom, there's always going to be a segment of people that aren't going to like anything they do that's different. Save. Let me see what's back here first. Was in junior high when this came out. I think I mentioned this on stream before, but I remember the Christmas morning when I got this. I remember I had this game. Man, there were a couple games I got that Christmas. I remember I had some aunts and uncles visiting, too, and I remember they got me some stuff. I remember it was this. There was also Dragon Ball Z Budokai. The very first Dragon Ball Z Budokai. The original one. I gotta go back up. Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King on PS2. Fucking amazing game. And I also remember Castlevania, Lament of Innocence. It's, like, I just had an awesome set of games. See, I think this is the part right... Oh, yeah. So, yeah, this is what I was telling you guys near the beginning of the stream, I think. Look, I think this is the area. Yeah, this area leads to the crashed frigate. It's pointless to do this now, to go all the way, because the crashed frigate, I'm trying to think if there is something I can do here right now, but it doesn't matter. The crashed frigate, you can't really get through it all the way until you could double jump underwater. So this part's always best to turn around and go back. The original Budokai was the best. Let me tell you about the original Budokai. The soundtrack, outstanding. Turns out the composer basically committed copyright infringement with a bunch of it. Somehow. So they re-recorded it for the... I don't know if anyone remembers this. Budokai had an HD collection on 360. It was only 1 and 2. And they replaced the soundtrack with a more generic one for Budokai 1, and it sucks. The original Budokai 1 soundtrack sounds amazing. PS2 version. Honestly, the GameCube version is the way to go, because the GameCube version had updated graphics. Alright, where are you taking me? Tallon Overworld East. Let me see which one I should get to. Actually, the other way might be the one I want to go to. There's so many areas to explore now, because now I have the Ice Beam. Now I can open all the white doors. Did not know that. Yeah, the Japanese composer, there was some sort of issue with copyright infringement. Apparently, they jacked a bunch of the music from other stuff and didn't create it themselves. And they had to replace the game soundtrack for the HD collection. Like, there's this one song that's really good when you're Super Saiyan 2 Gohan and you're fighting Cell. It's like dun 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 dun. It's this real epic music. Completely gone from the HD version of the game. Because, yeah, they had some copyright problems. Oh, HD was 1 and 3? I forgot. It skipped 2? Why did it skip 2? Oh, this is the... Never mind. Look, this is the area I'm talking about. The Frigate crash site. This is the area you don't want to go to. The game kind of tries to push you here now, but it's not worth it. You can't... There's not a whole lot there you can do. I'm trying to think if there's anything there you can do right now, actually. Without the double jump. Because you can get to a certain point, but it'll stop you. Let me go the other way. We'll go to the other way and get a proper save before just finding a reason to play a couple more minutes. Budokai 1 had Cell in the... Yeah, I read the fusion. Yeah, Cell and Krillin fuse, and then Cell actually becomes weaker, and he's a little orange man. That's so funny. I used to love all the crazy fusions you would do in 3, like Tiancha. This Tien and Yamcha fuse is hilarious. And I also loved it when Boo swallowed up Frieza and Cell and he would look different. So cool. Yeah, but Budokai 2, I wonder why. Like, the reasoning of it not being in the collection. You know what I hated into? That stupid board game style thing they had. Actually found a way to glitch through the frigate, but I got stuck after that. Yeah, no, it's annoying because you're struggling through the whole part going slow because you're underwater, and you get to a point where you just can't go further because you can't double jump underwater yet. Or jump high underwater. So then you have to go all the way back in slow motion. It's frustrating and tedious. Oh, I haven't scanned these things. Okay. Budokai 4 is coming? No, it's not Budokai 4. It's Budokai Tenkaichi 4. Those are two different series. Budokai was the 2D fighter one. Budokai Tenkaichi was like 3D, like aerial brawler, like Dragon Ball Z, like DBZ epic fight style. Yeah, very different game. Very, very different. I want fighters too. I want a new fighters game. That'd be cool. Can I go anywhere else here? No. I love Tenkaichi. What I liked about Tenkaichi was all the obscure characters. There's so many. Oh, I need super bombs. That's a super bomb wall. Yeah. Never mind. I can't go there yet. All right. So instead, I guess I will go the other way. Poisoned. See, I can't go down there yet. Yeah, let's leave this area. Between streams, I'll probably snag a couple energy upgrades. Just to have a little bit more health. Was it Tenkaichi 3 that started introducing Dragon Ball characters like General Blue and Kid Goku? I don't remember. I remember 3 had an insane... It even had Bardock's crew. Like Tora and Fasha and Sugaresh. And they had them all. I was like, what? And I used to pick Kui just to piss off my friend. Because his favorite character was Super Boo. So I would pick the shittiest character and just whoop his ass, and he'd get so mad at me. And I'd be like, I was like, my Kui. For those that don't remember Kui, C-U-I, Kui. He was that stupid purple alien dude with the green shoes and the Saiyan armor on Namek that Vegeta... Vegeta was, in flashbacks, he was always getting in beef with Vegeta. He was always arguing with him. And on Namek, Vegeta, like, flings him in the air and it puts his 2 fingers up. It's been translated as dirty fireworks. And then he just explodes. That's Kui. If you don't remember him, I don't blame you. He was a shitty Frieza Force character. It didn't last. But he's in the game, and I used to whoop his ass all the time. And I'm like, you lost to Kui, and you are super poo. It was so satisfying. Kui and Vegeta were rivals. Yeah, Kui was an asshole. Vegeta hated him. He wanted to kill him from day one. Oh, you want to challenge my Ice Beam? It's so slow. There. Loser. I love how they shatter. I gotta get the hell out of here. I'm falling! So we gotta... This is kind of interesting. If you look at the lore, these are survivors from the frigate from the very beginning of the game that crashed on the damn planet. Like, they survived all that, and then here comes Samus just to blow them away. Alright. You know what? We'll take a quick trip in here and go back and save. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Why this part is kind of a waste of time. But whatever. We'll do it real quick. Listen to that music. My lord. There's a lot of new monsters in here, too. It keeps on extending. I know. I gotta go finish the rest of the old video. Alright, we'll take a quick tour here, and then I'll go back and save. This time I mean it. I'm serious this time. Yeah, this is literally the exact same area where we're at. In space. Shit, maybe this isn't a good idea. I'm getting shot at. Alright. Super missile. There. At least give me some health. Door has no power. Yeah, check this out. This is another part where some people get stuck. Because they start looking for switches. You gotta do this and power it with the wave beam. And now the door has power. The frigate was such a great introduction to the game. Yeah, that part too. Like, that part was very much like Aliens. Give me some health. You know, come to think of it, on my other file, I don't know if I scanned those things. I might have missed those, actually. See, I hate moving so slow underwater. It's annoying. I remember in the original Budokai, I would on repeat play the tournament and just play against the computer. It was so much fun. Yeah, so check this out. There's this. Let me kill this thing. And I fell. There's something here you can scan. Yeah, these big tentacle monsters. But there's also, look, those little parts, you have to shoot those. And that powers the door. Like so. I think there's one more. Yeah, right here. I don't think there's any other. God, I hate having to switch my visor, though. I can't see shit. Goes without saying, this remake is pretty. Yeah, it's gorgeous, man. The way they did this, like, they did such a good job. I'm so glad we got this over a HD collection, because it gives me hope that we're also going to get this treatment for 2 and 3. And that is a good strategy, honestly. Like, just to hold players over, like, have a yearly remaster until Metroid Prime 4. That sold. I'm sold. See, and it sucks because the game dumps you out here. It makes you think that this is like the next area you want to go to. And you waste all this time going through here. Here, let me get a save here. When we go back, we'll go save back in the ship. Losing to Apul and Tenkaichi would be most humiliating. Who is that? Apul, who is that again? I forgot who that was. This doesn't have power either. Or does it? But that only means Prime 4 is still at least 2 years away. Yeah, I think regardless, I think it's about 2 years away, period. Because, I mean, that game's taking forever to develop. Yeah, right here. This is what I'm talking about. This is where you hit a dead stop if you don't have the gravity suit yet. You go through here. Fuck. I'm trying to show you guys this tour, and this door keeps closing. You go through here, and you see this. You can get this, but to progress, you can't progress past this. To get past this, you have to jump over this. And you see, you don't have the gravity suit, so the water pressure is holding you down. There's a whole area over there. So now what you got to do is just turn around and go back home. Because you've just wasted your time. So for those that are playing this currently, when you first see the frigate, if you want, you can go in there and get that energy tank. But it's just come back when you have the gravity suit. It's annoying having to go back in slow motion like this. Energy tank upgrade alone is worth it. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if you want the energy tank, then yeah, go for it. But you can't really progress past it at the moment. I vividly remember this because I always used to make that mistake in this game when I'd replay it. I'd go back and be like, shit, I can't do anything yet. Now I gotta walk all the way back. But I guess on hard mode it is worth it because, yeah, the energy tank. God, it just feels like I weigh a ton. I feel like I'm wearing a Master Chief suit. Please get away from me. And what's even worse is if you miss a jump and you fall, slowly fall all the way to the bottom, and then you gotta climb back up again. That one Frieza soldier got blown up when Vegeta broke free from the recovery pod? He was in the game? It's like one of the most obscure... How do they even know his name? That's one of the most... I know exactly what you're talking about now. That's one of the most obscure characters. See, but that's great, though. That's the cool thing about that game. The most obscure-ass people are in that. You could go from Super Boo to Pui Pui. Nothing beats the Conquer Water section. I hate that section. Honestly, those Conquer's Bad Fur Day water controls, like, they can kiss my ass. they can super kiss my ass. I can't stand them. That whole underwater part's so rough to play. Damn, I want some Lucky Charms. I know that's random, but for some reason I got a craving right now for Lucky Charms. So these jet troopers, right? On normal, 2 full charge. Oh shit! 2 charged blasts from the ice shots enough to destroy them. Oh, by the way, is it just me, or did Samus's face scare the shit out of? For those of you that played the remaster, it's so clear in this one. The first time I played, when I first started, it scared the shit out of me when a reflection popped up on the screen. I was like, oh, horrifying. Imagine if Nintendo pulls Conquer Remaster in their Direct. They can't do that. It's a rare game. That game is solidly on Xbox property at the moment. Hey, look. Oh, what's up there? It's like a little hole up there. Have I been over there? Oh, it just dumps me over here? Thought it'd be more interesting than that. Alright, we got 3 artifacts today. Why do you see Samus's face when you take damage? It's the reflection off her visor. So I don't know. I guess the light from the damage or something. I don't know. It's just there. All right, we'll save there. I swear to God, I'll keep playing all night. I gotta go work on Resident Evil. But yes, hopefully this walkthrough helps some of you with this item location in this game. But yeah, next time we'll be able to finish this next time probably. It depends on how smoothly the artifact hunt goes. Cause it actually depends on how well the phase-on or the phase-on mines go. I hate the phase-on mines. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, we made plenty of progress. We've got most of our beams. I gotta remember someone remind me next time if you remember to go back and get the electric beam, the wave beam upgrade, because I didn't have enough missiles. I do now, I think. But yeah, we'll cut it there. Thank you everyone for hanging out, and thank you everyone for being so generous. Seriously, like, wow. Yeah, especially the $100 super chat, which, hold on. Let me properly thank you. I didn't memorize the name. Mr. Bosco, thank you very much. And thank you to everyone else, by the way. And also, I know, Depcard, I know you did donation, so that helps too. Friday, Assassin's Creed Liberation. We're gonna play as an assassin that wears a beautiful dress. Oh look, gravity suit's next. Let's see where they're telling me to go. I was standing there for too long. Well, there you go. But yeah, we'll cut it there. I'll see you guys Friday. Have notifications on Wednesday. Patrons you guys will be watching the Resident Evil story chapter 1. Public, everyone else on Thursday for non-patrons. So stay tuned. I'll catch you then. Everyone enjoy the rest of your evening.